congratulations on claiming first. I'm awake.
Hello.
Honest. Talk, well, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I will grab one out of the jar and pop it on my little plate because I've just eaten a bit of bread, so I think a sweet might taste a bit weird after cheesy bread. Little gummy one, lovely. Go on my plate. No worries, Rocket. Enjoy your lunch. Right. I have woefully unprepped for this stream. So when the warm-up break starts, I'm gonna go away and get some water and just like center myself. I may have gotten a little distracted. Yeah, that warm-up break is coming in just about now, so I will see you folks as soon as I am finished prepping.
Have you taken a mess today? Get it fucking down, you. Broadsword.
Welcome in, Cypher. Best of luck with the file transfer. And thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. I have just got back from getting some water, taking my meds, opening the window because it's really fucking muggy here today. I don't know about where other folks are, but holy shit, it's so muggy. It's really rather unpleasant. Rearrange a few things. Okay. And that's the warm-up break ended. So the last minute rushed prep that I needed to do has taken exactly 3 minutes. How great is that? Like actual what I'm looking for here. No, I can't find it. I'm a little sleepy again today. I couldn't get to sleep last night after stream because my hands were hurting. Which is primarily the weather rather than like that I gamed for too long or anything like that. I'm starting to have a lot more issues with the joints in my fingers and my right knee. Hoping I can figure out some solution to that. But yeah, it makes it difficult to sleep. It's like if your hands are just hurting for no reason, your brain's just like screaming at you like, okay, we need to sort this before I can calm the fuck down. So I'm a little sleepy again today. I may just have to start taking painkillers on the regular. I don't want to, but it may be the only option I have if I want to have a functioning brain for a prolonged period till the weather sorts its shit out. Feeling yesterday. Oh, I bet you are. But you had fun. That's the important thing. Ah, yes, I had to turn that off. I forgot. There we go. So, we're back into Mudlarks. It is small screen version for me again, because upscaling it ×2, which is the least amount of upscaling I can do, cuts off the bottom conversation option during conversation screens, which is unhelpful because that's where the buy option usually lives. So we're going to be doing some pixel hunting. Yeah. It's just something to be aware of. And we want the first stream save, I think. Stream 2 was the one I did when the game glitched out on us. Yeah, because there's our missus, Laurie. Oh, excuse me. Just asleep. I do love that Halgrund, I think that's how we're supposed to pronounce that. Halgrund is just there in the bed. I don't recall what we were supposed to be doing next. Vincent's flat, home, park. Okay. We don't have any new locations. We had that dream about the people that owned the locket, and I don't remember what was said about where their house was. I think it might be near the foreshore entrance. Is it this house here? That's new. Advertising the Paranormal Society meeting. This is where it's going to be held. It's a whole other world of fancy old Victorian meeting rooms hidden away in these shoreline structures. I should come back here later tonight. Doesn't start until the evening. Right, okay. So we need to be here later. Good to know. Somebody doing some art on the foreshore. Excuse me. Yes. Nice day for it. Indeed. If you don't mind, I'm rather concentrating on that current over there. No problem. Okay, so we can't talk to this guy right now. Potentially later. Whoa! So as you have heard over the centuries, many incredible items have been found down on these shores. Mudlarking as a profession died around the time of World War II, when it became too dangerous to be spending the day poking around the shore, what with all the bombs falling around everywhere. It's been terrifying. You bet it was, Sanjeev. As an interesting side point, churches around this area were thought to have aided Jewish Londoners to escape Europe, because it was thought that the Germans may eventually take the city. Okay, so we needed to be here for important contextual information. A rare example in those times of different religions helping each other. Okay, folks, we've got to keep moving. If you would like to follow me to our next stop, come along. Some sort of walking tour of London. Strange that they would come down here onto the shore. What really sounds interesting is what she said about churches helping Jewish people escape the country. From what I read in the archive last night, does that mean that the Goves were helped by the church to escape London? Maybe I should try and track down that tour leader and see if she knows some more details. Okay, so yeah, we needed... They disappeared in a hurry. Be good to track down that tour guide. Boy, get out of it. Hey, Magpie. Oh no, my favourite bloody paintbrush. Gone. Bloody bastard magpies. I think that magpie may have stolen his paintbrush. Just gets even more bizarre. I'm sure if the paintbrush is important, it'll... Hello? Dude, come on. I know it's there. Come on. The hitboxes on these are so fucking finicky. There we go. It's an empty matchbox. And I'm pretty sure this wasn't here when I came in. Somebody from the walking tour must have dropped it. It's the empty matchbox I found down by the shore entrance. The writing on it has been worn off. I can see the letters B and G. On the back, I think it says something about a hotel, but it's too worn out to read the address. So we're looking for a hotel. BG. I don't expect it'll be... Maybe at the park somewhere? Maybe somewhere near the inn. Let's try the inn first because it's closest. These are people from the tour, right? It was an unfortunate place for the grabby hand to be when I cycled onto it. Thank you for the treat earlier, Torpor. I'm finally in a position to eat it. Hi there. All right, mate? Yeah, some of the people from the tour group. Oh. That gummy worm did not want to be eaten. Did I see you in that walking tour group? Yeah, what a fascinating affair that was. What did you learn? Oh, a lot of things. That tour guide really knew about what she was talking about. What was she saying about churches helping Jewish people in the area? Were you on the tour? No, I just happened to be walking past and I heard her mention something about that. It was simply what you have just said. She mentioned churches helping Jewish people in the area. I believe it was during World War II. Interesting. Is it? Yes. Why? Oh, I have my reasons. No point getting into this whole subject with random strangers. Heard the words coming out of my own mouth, I would scarcely believe them. Do you think she knows a bit more about that subject? I guess so. She was a bit of a fountain of knowledge. Good luck finding her, though. Where did she go? I thought we had another half hour of our tour to go, but just after we walked back up off the shore, she hightailed it out of here. Did she say where she was going? Something about the
Hello.
Burgess, whatever that is. Hey, Echo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. The Burgess. Yeah, she was in a hurry. So the Burgess is obviously the hotel. We were all a bit upset, thinking of asking for a refund. Can't expect people to pay £20 for a tour and then leave halfway through. Shocking. Lazy Sunday time. We love a lazy Sunday. Oh. As if on cue I need a stretch. I'm very sleepy today. Again. So lazy Sunday. Perfect. Perhaps if I can find this tour guide, she can tell me a bit more about the church intervention. And find out what happened to the Goves, I might be a step closer to finding Vincent. There are 1,000 churches around this area. I wonder which one it was that may have helped them. Wait a minute. The Burgess. There we go, he's twigged. Perhaps that matchbox I found is from the Burgess. There's a B and a G visible on it, as well as the word hotel. She could have dropped it when she was leaving the shore. It could be a hotel. Perhaps the tour leader is there. I should find out where it is. Do you know of a Burgess hotel at all? No, sorry. Did you catch the name of the tour leader? Hermione, I believe. Last name? Didn't catch it. Thanks. You come here often? The Cock Inn? Nah, not really. Which is handy to come to after this tour ended. You? Yeah, it's a great pub. You haven't happened to have seen a man with a beard around this area anywhere? That is incredibly vague. I've probably seen 10,000 men with beards around here. All these bloody hipsters taking over London, innit? Tell me about it. I call them bearded wonders with their vintage clothes and organic burger joints. I could rant for a month of Sundays about the hipster takeover of traditional working class London areas. Now is not the time. Your friend is pretty quiet. Yeah, she don't talk much. Just a pretty face. She's giggling. Thanks for your help. Catch you later, ma'am. Okay, so that's everything. Hi there. Hi. Were you part of that walking tour I just saw down at the foreshore? No English. Oh. So, we'll go into the pub. We'll ask in the pub if they know about... Oh, the fucking cop's here again! Dude, you quit your job, take the uniform off. It's been 3 days. What is this guy's malfunction? Hello there. Assigned cop at birth. Yeah, he must have been. I wanted to see if we'd get new information about Mr. Samuels since we sicked him on that poor Rotty. But no new info. I'm sorry, ma'am, it's a cop. No! Full on Darth Vader, no. You right, Nicola? You appear to have a pig infestation here. How are you today? Not bad, Winston, not bad. Trade is starting to pick up again after that whole meteor nonsense. Yeah, things seem to be getting back to normal again. Take it there hasn't been any sign of Vincent.
Hello.
No, sorry. Hey, Soup, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yep.
Jason!
He's been in my prayers. We're all worried sick about him. Have the police turned up any information? No, but I'm doing my own investigation. I like how we're having a conversation about the police being inept with a cop in front of me. Be careful. Believe me, I am. Have you heard of the Burgess Hotel or something similar? Can't say I have. How come? Never mind. I'll catch you later, Nicola. See you. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks. Any sign of Vincent yet? I'm afraid not, Gov. I've got old Bill after him, so I'll call you if he shows up. Thanks, Norman. It's the least I could do after you gave me the opportunity to be a rich man. Why do I squander these opportunities at every corner? No comment. Tears well up in his eyes once more. He's really fucking upset about that rock. He'd be even more upset if he found out that it was never actually a meteor rock. Have you heard of a place called the Burgess Hotel or something similar? Let me see now, let me see. Burley, you say? No, Burgess.
Hello.
Ah, Burgess. Strife, hello! How you doing today, Strife? It's lovely to see you. Burgess Hotel. Of course, Mucker. Poshest bleeding hotel in all of South London, that is. I am very much in the same boat, Strife. Getting a reasonable amount of sleep is very difficult for me at the minute, so I am just constantly on the edge of being just a little too sleepy. It's fine. I'm alive. That's the important thing. A bipedal pig with a funny head. Over Lambeth Way, Tudley Road. Thanks. Cream crackered. Yeah, you're still getting over Pride yesterday though, aren't you, Cypher? Being alive is pretty good, yeah. I mean, it's a little more difficult than it used to be, for sure, but yeah, being alive is pretty good. My existence in and of itself is resistance, and therefore, I'm doing my thing. You are welcome, citizen of this fair city. See you around. I'll be here. I bet it was good fun. Good. That, like I said earlier, that's the important thing. As long as you had fun, then the pain is to an extent worth it, if you see what I mean. Someone's got to keep an eye on pub crimes, innit? Yeah, that's definitely what you're doing. You're definitely not just drinking a lot. Aww, Strife, that's so lovely of you to say. Thank you. He follows this with a cheeky wink. Yeah. Yeah. He's definitely keeping an eye on pub crimes. Okay, I don't know what the Oxo Tower is, but I'm really hoping it's just a really big building made out of Oxo cubes. I hope your husband had a lovely birthday. Lazy bugger. That was aimed at the cop, not at your husband. Okay, so we should have a new map location now. We do! It's the former head office of Oxo. As in the people that make stock cubes. There's not a different Oxo that I don't know about, right? Excuse me while I have a bite of my cheesy bread. So I take it from what you've said that it's like a fine dining establishment now. They were told they could have advertising on their building. Right. So they did. Okay, I'm so fucking curious. I'm gonna have to Google this. We're gonna lose game sound for a second. Oh! Oh, that's neat! Oh, and the restaurant looks very pretty. So they had Oxo carved in the stone in the top of the tower. It's now artisanal shops on the bottom 3 floors and then social housing with 2 restaurants at the top. That's so cool. And I see that the Oxo lights up at night. It's right near Greyfriars Bridge, so it's somewhere around here then. This is Greyfriars, isn't it? That we're... Yeah. That's very cool. My knowledge of London is rough, to say the least. You took the photo on the way to it? Yes. Excellent photo. I love the fact that you managed to catch a couple of mudlarkers as well in that. It's just perfect. So there's the Burgess Hotel. Okay. This is not the Burgess Hotel in real life. If I'm not mistaken, it's a solicitor's firm. I've walked past this a few times. For work shit. Stalking a tour guide using information from a matchbox that she may or may not have dropped. Loving my life at the moment. No, we don't want to field a hotel porter. I don't think that's going to help us. Hi there. Good day, sir. Does sir need valet service? No, thanks. No problem, sir. I'm just visiting, actually. I see, sir. I misread that as ask about your leader and was very confused. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Cypher. I have seen the Great British Throwdown. I really enjoyed that. I hope his name is Robinson. Well, if it wasn't, it is now. Have you seen a middle-aged woman about 5'5", reddy brown hair come in lately? Yes, sir, only a few minutes ago. A woman of that exact description came into this very hotel. Wow, thanks. Hope he isn't winding me up. See you later. Goodbye, sir. Oh goody, we have music. This is only right and proper when we're in a hotel. After poking around the hotel lobby and generally acting rather suspiciously, Miss Tour Guide has been located. Pounding the champagne by the looks of things. Still, hopefully she can shed some light on those churches helping the Jewish folk escape. None of this makes sense. But if I can find out more about the Goves, maybe I can get a step closer to finding Vincent. Oh no. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Maybe? Rocket? No, she was not dressed like that before. Excuse me, may I have a word? Excuse me? She's too busy chatting and flirting with the man to even notice I'm here. Either that or she's ignoring me. Excuse me, sir, may I have a word? I'm getting very Monkey Island grog pub vibes from her. Yeah, a little bit. Oh gosh, here we go again. Oh, excuse me. I just want a quick word with your lady friend. Ignored. Wow, these people are so rude. Oh, do we still have the badge? We still have the badge. Have a look at this. Completely ignored. Madam, you have just ignored a fake officer of the law. How very dare. Can we talk to this guy? Hi there. Hello. If you don't mind, I'm busy here. Okay, sorry. Okay, so we can talk to him, but it gets us nowhere. Okay, we can interact with the wine glasses and a pepper shaker. Where's my grabby hand gone? It's being really weird about, like, sometimes, yeah, the you're in a cutscene right now and can't interact with anything thing just shows up like that. May come in handy at some point. Besides, it's very fancy pepper shaker. Get some good brownie points if this is presented to Laurie as a gift. Stealing shit from hotels now. I would love to take these and sell them on eBay, but I'm worried I'll get caught. There's candles over here as well, that's interesting. Ooh, can we start a fire? That seems like it's probably a little bit outside of the realms of possibility in this specific game. Like all of our illegal activity has been, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like contained to things that we can have plausible deniability over, basically. You know, inciting a man to punch another man so hard that he goes to hospital. Hiding in an office building so that we don't get ejected when it gets closed for the night. Shit where we're either not causing damage to a person or we're causing damage indirectly. Arson is very much the kind of thing that would cause direct damage, and I don't think Winston would be down for that somehow. Like, that would be a very much a how far I've fallen kind of situation. Yeah, like the only time he's committed arson was in a relatively controlled environment so that we could get out of the quarantine zone. After my earlier experience at the quarantine zone, I should stay away. Oh, that says aware. I found a typo. I should stay away from fire for a while. So I think what we need to do here is pepper shaker this prick. So that he's in the men's toilets, and then we need to do something. Let's go into the men's toilets and scope them out, because I feel like we're gonna have to do something like... Winston? If I can interact with the men's toilets, let me interact with them, please. Ah, the toilet. Last bastion of true privacy a man can have this day and age. Don't need to go right now, though. Okay, so we're not allowed to go in there. Let's try using the pepper shaker on the man. Okay, no. That was... He couldn't ignore me more if he tried. That was not what I was expecting to happen there. That won't do anything. I don't know. Throwing pepper on candles could start a fire. I have almost started a fire in the kitchen with pepper in the stove before. Got a bit carried away. I wonder if now that we know that she's here, if we can now go and tell the guys at the pub so that they can come and demand their refund. Where's the exit? There. We may also have some additional conversation options with the porter. Now that we know that the lady's with a man. Hi there. You alright, mate? Okay. Nothing new. then again, I have my doubts that he's a proper doorman. You and me both, Cypher. We've not actually talked to Lionel yet as well. I remember you, Hildebrand Locket. Did you find the date plate? Actually, I did. Incredible. May I have a look? Oh, we're just automatically giving it to him. Okay. Good gracious, so it is. A little damaged, but there is no doubt in my mind that this is a Hildebrand date plate. Oh, we could ask him. Can you tell me anything about the date plate? As I said, it's a bit damaged, but it will certainly add at least £1,000 to the value of the locket. Excellent. Would you be interested in selling it? I would quite like this piece for my own collection. I could do with the money, but I can't sell it without Vincent's permission. Besides, the Gauvet ladies may hold the key to this whole affair somehow. I'm afraid I can't sell it just at the moment, but I will get back to you when the time comes. Completely up to you, but bear in mind my interest. Thanks. The name inscribed is Gauvet. Do you know anything of that family? Gauvet. Can't say I do. From what I've gathered, the girl in the locket, found another typo, escaped London around 70 years ago. The older woman was killed in a car crash alongside her husband. Whoa. You've done your research in a hurry. I have my ways. A research has told me that 2 of the family escaped London due to persecution. Any idea of what this could be referring to? Winston, buddy. I've slept since then and I remember that you figured this out. It's been a day for you. It's not even been a full day. It's been like 12 hours at most. It's been an entire fucking week for me, and I remember that you twigged this. We all twigged it before you did, but that's okay. You're clearly a little bit slow on the uptake. I assume something to do with World War II. Buddy, we figured this out already. But it's not something I've come across in my research. Perhaps they were Jewish. I know there was some anti-Semitism in London around that time. Yes, that is what I'm beginning to suspect. But it's not my speciality subject. Thanks. I've heard that churches around here helped Jewish people escape persecution in London. Have you heard of this? Churches helping Jewish people escape London? That's not something I've ever heard of. Okay. Thanks for your help. See you later, Mr. Mudlarker. Okay, so he wasn't as helpful as I'd hoped he would be. Let's do the 2 conversation options we still have with this guy again and see if anything new comes out of talking to him now that we know where the tour guide is. Alright, mate? Do you think she knows a bit more about the subject? Fountain of knowledge. Where does she go? Did she say where she's going? Burgess. She's in a hurry. Wait a minute. The Burgess. Okay, no. We already know this. So that's not helped us in the slightest. What about this one? Have my reasons. Nope, that's all the same as it was before. And it just brings us back to this one again. Okay. It may be that we have to come back and talk to him again later. I'm sure the time will present itself if that's the case. Oh, could we actually ask the cop to go and have a word with her? So we know that she's broken consumer law. No, okay. It was worth a shot while we were in the area. Okay. Let's... Hey,
Hello.
Cram. Welcome in. Enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I hope you're doing well today. Renting areas, park. I'm almost tempted to go around all the other locations and just like take stock of what's changed since the previous in-game day. There we go. So we've been to the foreshore, we've been to the Burgess, we've not gone back to the foreshore to investigate the magpie stealing the paintbrush, which is almost certainly a thing we're gonna have to solve. We've not been to the back room in the cock either, but I don't think we need to right now. So it feels like the game tells us when we need to go into that back room or when we need to go downstairs. So let's go from right to left, work our way through and see what differences there are. Okay, can't go to the quarantine area anymore.
Thank you, boobies.
Hey, Titters, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Well, it's certainly going. We've made a little bit of progress already, which is always nice. I had a fight with a hitbox. There's a little matchbox that I had to pick up, and it was like 1 pixel. And every time I hovered over it and clicked, the click pushed my mouse 1 pixel away from it. So, yeah, had a little bit of a struggle with that. It's like, I'm sure everyone in chat has experienced this in one way or another at some point. When you drop something flat on a hard surface and you don't have nails and you're trying to pick it up but it won't come off of the flat surface and you're like clawing at it. It was like the point and click adventure game equivalent of that. Where you're just desperately pouring at it in the hopes that eventually it yields. Oh, there's a band here today. No Hillary though, so we don't get to praise his legs. We do not get to worship at the altar of Hillary's massive thighs today, I'm afraid. Sorry, everybody. A stock band playing stock music. Of course. A brass band is playing some old-time hits. Can I go talk to them? I don't want to disturb. Okay, can we pet the squirrel now? No! Why won't you let us pet the squirrel? I just want to pet the squirrel. Do you want rabies? Because that's how you get rabies. Yeah, but squirrel. If not friend, then why friend-shaped? I say this a lot. What was it the other day? Dee sent me a video of a sun bear, and I was like, oh, look at it, I want to give it a hug. And he said, don't hug the sun bear. Please don't hug the sun bear. They're very vicious predators. I don't care, I want to hug it. Look at how cute it is. I would absolutely be the first to die in any kind of jungle adventure story. And it wouldn't be because I ate something I shouldn't have either. It would be because I hugged something I shouldn't have. Okay, so we've been to the park. We started at home. We know what's at home. Let's see if there's any changes in Vincent's flat. Did that say for sale by owner the other day? I swear it didn't. Spelling her salon makes me chuckle, yeah. No, okay. Nothing new there. The t-shirt place was for sale already, I think. Or was it? I don't remember either of these having for sale signs on last time we were here. And that makes me curious. I don't want to touch Winston, I want to open the door. Okay. Shop's closed. Is that the same note as before? Yeah. Poor Winston. Ah, no. Winston's got a missus. He's perfectly happy. And also, I'm playing as Winston, so he'd just be feeling himself up in public. Which just seems like a very bad idea. Especially with those eyes, wow. Yeah, the eyes of the characters in this game are something else. Okay. So we've run out of locations that aren't like the hotel and foreshore. An artistic choice, yes. Absolutely. I really do like the style they've gone for with this, with like the, for want of a better description, photo cutouts for all of the characters. It's very fun. I'm struggling to think what it reminds me of exactly, but it does remind me of another point-and-click adventure game from like the early days. I like that he flosses as he moves. Yeah, everybody flosses as they walk in this game. If I was a magpie, where would I hide a paintbrush? Oh, I wonder if that's what the nest is in the park. Because we didn't interact with the nest today. Yeah, I wonder if the nest is the magpie's nest. And that's why it's there. The fact that this shoe has been interactable since day one leads me to believe we're going to need it at some point. Because so far nothing in this game has been interactable if it hasn't been required.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Thank you, Cypher. Maybe we need to talk to the artist about the paintbrush getting stolen. Let's find out. Oh, gosh. Excuse me. Yes? Yes, now we can talk to them because their paintbrush got nicked. I see that cheeky bird stole your paintbrush. Yes, the bloody thing did. Normally I wouldn't care at all. I have thousands of paintbrushes. But that was my special brush, my lucky brush. That sounds very superstitious of you. Well, you might be too if you'd used that paintbrush to create your masterwork, the work that defined you as an artist. Quite. This is why I'm so obsessed with my Psycho Insane detail brush. I painted one of the only miniatures I've ever actually really been proud of with that brush. Almost exclusively with that brush at that. It's my Eldrad Ulthran model, which I think I've shown off on stream before. But if I've not and people want to see it, let me know and I will fish him out after when we go for the break, and I will show him to you after the break. Ah, I see, Cypher. Thank you for the context. So if you see a paintbrush laying around the place, please bring it back to me. It's dark green. Stelios brand. Bear that in mind. Of course, there will be a reward involved. Really? If you can somehow find my brush, I will give you a signed original of one of my works. An original Craig Dexter. Okay. I mean, I am all for art. I don't know how into art Winston is. I suppose we're about to find out, aren't we? Whilst this shouldn't really be a priority right now, his paintings are actually worth quite a lot. Oh, okay. I've seen them go for 500 in galleries around London. I'll keep it in mind. Very generous. If I come across it, I will be sure to bring it back your way. Oh, who am I kidding? Could be anywhere. He looks genuinely depressed at the thought of never seeing this brush again. I hear rain on my office roof. Ooh. Hopefully that's a good thing. It looks like it's gonna rain here, and it feels in my head like it's gonna rain soon. So hopefully we also get some rain. Because then it won't be muggy anymore. And the air pressure will stabilise. Raining a lot here right now. Oh heck. Big fat raindrops. That sounds good to me. Did you see a tour group go by just now? I mean, it was like half an hour ago, but... Hey Hans, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Had a pressure headache for like 3 days. Oh, Tidders, big hugs. Yeah, fingers crossed it rains for you soon. Like, multiple days long pressure headaches are the fucking worst. They've been very persistent with me for the last like couple of months because of the weather. It's been awful. Yes. You better run to catch them up. Oh, I'm not with the group. Okay. The leader seemed like she was in a rush. I think she may have left the rest of them in the lurch. Can I see what you're painting? Sure. part of my urban flow series, documenting the tides and currents of the Thames at different points. That's neat. Just more evidence that if humans were designed by a god, that god is capricious and takes delight in our suffering. Yep. Oh, it's break time. Okay, everybody, grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will see you in 3 minutes with Eldrad Ulthran at the request of Cypher. I did see that after the break. See you in 3. I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
Muscles and sinew.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to. Just
Look at
fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. So, before we get back into Mudlarks, as promised, here is Eldrad Ulthran. Let me see if I'm gonna get my phone and try and put some light on him so you can see the paintwork a little bit better. Let's have him here. And then, where's a good place to put the light? About there? There we go. No, too much light. There we go. So it's a little bit hard to tell from the blurry image because I can't get the camera to focus on him. Yeah, all of that on the trim of his cloak is free-handed. I sat for somewhere in the region of, I want to say 4 hours on the floor in front of my coffee table at my old place with the TV on, and I just sat cross-legged with him in my hand like this, and I painted him slowly. This is like before I got my painting handle, it's before I got my wet palette. It was before I started streaming. And I'd seen this really beautiful piece of art of Eldrad and gone, I have that model. I'm gonna make it look like the art. And the art had this really nice like fur shrug on the top of his cloak, which you can see on mine. I found a piece, I think it was from like Space Wars or something like that, which I then butchered massively to get like the perfect shape that I wanted, and then I attached that to the Eldrad model. And I got the picture up on my phone and had my phone next to me while I was painting, with just getting all the colours the way they were in the picture. Piece of fan art, I think. But it was so much fun to do, and I know he's not perfect, but I'm so proud of like the depth of colour I managed to get into the cloak and the freehanding. It was the first time I'd ever freehanded anything. And it came out quite well. It's, again, he's not perfect. He's by no means perfect. He's not like heavy metal standard or anything like that. But he is the first miniature I painted that I felt proud of. And I know there's going to be people in chat that are like, oh, but your miniatures look great when you paint them. That's beside the point. I very rarely feel proud of my own work. He is one of the 2 exceptions to that. Hey, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. He's special. So Winston just kept talking to the painter about his painting whilst we were chatting, and I hadn't noticed, so I had to click out of the game. But Winston likes the painting. Hey, you Pudlord, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You must have been out of action for a couple of days after that meteor shower. What a pain in the arse that was. I'm still not sure about being here so close to the water, but no one seems to have gotten too ill from it. Yukasa seemed to have it under control, sort of. Been playing Helldivers practically non-stop, but annoying randos has gotten me to the point where I'm doing city missions solo. That's fair. I did see you posting in the video games channel asking if anybody was available for Helldivers the other day. I wasn't, which is why I didn't respond, but yeah, we do have a Helldivers section on the Discord for arranging stuff, but I don't think it's been particularly active recently. So hopefully some folks in the community that are more active Helldivers players will come back soon, and you can dive with the community. Which sounds like it's like a threat or something, but obviously it's not. Didn't know we had that. Yeah, if you're not already part of it, you can go into the roles request section and click on the Helldivers option in the gaming channels, and it will grant you access to it. It's got a looking for group channel, it's got several different voice channels, because when everyone was playing Helldivers, we needed extra voice channels so that there was enough for all of the people that were playing at the same time. And it's got a general Helldivers-y chat. It's a threat for the books because the major order says so. Bravo. Have you seen anything unusual down here today? Like what? Oh, I don't know. Ghosts? Huh. What? Are you mad? Yes, I am. See you later. Goodbye. What a way to end that conversation. Are you mad? Yes. Ta-ra. Really, Pudlord? Oh, that's fascinating. Oh dear. I've opened the window because it was muggy. And now I'm letting all the outside in. And my nose is not happy about it. Okay. So whatever we need to do is almost certainly contained within the Burgess Hotel and the park. I'm gonna go back to the park. There's the magpie. Now that we've had a chat with the cop, not the cop, the artist. Now that we've had a chat with the artist, the magpie has come home to roost. Proper coming down now. Oh no. Yeah. Well, you've got all of us here with you, so Pride's never really over. Don't forget that. But also, if you need to like put your feet up and just rest and vibe and not be chatty, don't worry about it. You know how we feel about lurkers here. They're always welcome. Just do what you need to do. I should reinstall Helldivers, but Arrakis keeps calling. Okay. A huge magpie in the nest, and what appears to be a large dark green paintbrush. Could that really be Dexter's paintbrush? Got the files off your old laptop. Excellent. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do grabby hand. The rain is drowning me out. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. We're climbing the tree. Boo! Get out! How did he think that was gonna fucking go? Oh my god! Winston, you fucking pillock. Magpies are angry little fuckers. You don't mess with them. I mean, they're not as bad as seagulls. I will absolutely take that as a death. That was a death of our spirit right there. Okay. I'm very tired of Star Citizenettes. Dare I ask why? I wonder if we can use the pepper shaker. I don't really want to throw anything at the nest while the magpie's still in it. I don't want to hurt it. Besides, there might be eggs in there. Aww. Yes, I'm the type of guy who saves moths and spiders going down the plug hole when I have a shower. Winston, we love you. Winston protects our pollinators, everybody. Oh, poor cat. It's one every 5 minutes on you, I swear, Tube. I'm sorry, I know you've corrected the weird typo thing. Twitch does that to me all the time too. Fucking sucks. But you, I swear, Tube is just peak. Yeah, sometimes Twitch is just like, you know what, I'm gonna move your cursor for you. It does it to me all the time. It's always really annoying when it does. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Hey! Piss off, bird! Please attack him. Doesn't seem to be startled by my loud noise making. Twitch expands the text box with each letter typed for me. Holy shit. That's weird. Okay. So the paintbrush is here. I was right. Called it. But we need something to lure the magpie away. I noticed the squirrel's gone now. And I watched the squirrel run over here, I think. So maybe we need to entice the squirrel back. Nothing of interest in the bin still. So we either need something to entice the squirrel back, or we need something to scare the magpie away so that we can get the brush. We also need some means of getting the woman to talk to us. Now, if I'm understanding the situation correctly, the woman and the man are both ignoring us because they're too busy talking to each other. And the only way we're going to get to talk to the woman is if the man has to go to the bathroom. And I feel like we're probably going to have to lock him in the bathroom somehow, but I don't know how we do that because it doesn't look like we can do anything with the door. So I'm just sort of stepping through as I peel and segment this orange. What our options are here with this lovely map music in the background. So we need the paintbrush, and we know we need to find a means of getting the magpie out of the nest first. How could we do that? I don't think we're likely to need to use Mr. Samuels again. That seems like a dick move. I don't think the game would be cruel enough to make us feed a cat beer twice. I could be wrong. But I hope that that is not the case, that we don't need to do that again. The noise that we made wasn't loud enough to scare the magpie, probably because it's used to the band playing. So maybe we need something that makes a louder noise. Do we have anything else shiny to lure the magpie away? Potentially, yes. We've got a lot of shiny things. And some very not shiny things that could be made shiny. However, where would we put them? So we've got that shoe on the foreshore, which might be like a prime location to put something. It's far enough away from the nest that the magpie will know it's like be able to come and get it, because obviously stole the paintbrush from the foreshore. But also they're going to be like far enough away that we can get to the paintbrush and take it back before the magpie gets back. Which is obviously bullshit, because a bird flying to the park would be much faster than us walking or taking the train. But whatever. Oh, Tidders has an idea. Oh, Mr. Samuels does drink beer, because we've given him beer previously so that we could carry him around. I just don't want to have to do that again. What's your idea, Tidders? Let's see what we've got in our pocket. We've got a shiny button. I don't think the button is of any use, so we could use the button as a lure for the magpie. Question is, where do we put it? Very fair, Kian. Big old bin next to the pub, right? Reckon there's some, like, glass or bottle caps or cans are out in there. Shiny stuff to lure it. Maybe. I'm very tempted to try using the button we already have in our inventory. So, I'll try the button first. We'll go to the park. There's the squirrel, look. And we can click on it. It's still an interactable item, for want of a better description. Okay, we can't use the button with the magpie itself. Won't do anything. Okay. So we can't use the button anywhere. Not here, at least. I really hope this isn't one of those things where we have to click on the squirrel while it's still on screen. Because that will be basically impossible for me with how finicky this is about hitboxes and how small my view of the game is. What was that? Where'd it go? Oh, we can still interact with the locket discovery area. Oh, I wonder, perhaps you can find the nameplate first. Can tell you if you'd like. I just Control F the guide to check for squirrels. What a phrase. Yeah, am I gonna have to click on the squirrel while it's in motion? You don't need to give me any of the context for it, just am I gonna have to do that at some point? Fuck yeah, no squirreling. Okay, that's good. Like, the thought of it was filling me with so much dread. That's a nice orange. I keep forgetting I actually have to click on this side, not that side. Okay. Let's see if my idea holds any merit. No. It was worth a shot. Okay. Hmm. Perhaps we can tell him that we found the paintbrush? That's a lie! We've seen the paintbrush. Please keep an eye out. Okay. That was massively unhelpful. Don't know if the microphone picked that up then, but all my knuckles cracked. Ow. Hmm. I'm gonna be gross for a second here. You heard it, did you? Damn. This is my worst joint with my arthritis at the minute. I don't know if you can see that, but like the joint is actually jutting out here. It's very, very painful. And like sometimes I phase it out, and then other times it's just really, really unpleasant. So excuse me for a second while I wrap the joint. Like, I just have to apply constant pressure to that joint. It's the only way I can stop it from hurting. But yeah, as a prime example, that this is my nice healthy pinky finger, which is considerably less swollen on one side. Okay. We're gonna shift gears for a moment. Don't want to distract him from his oh so busy work. Can I give him the button? No. I'm gonna go back inside the hotel and see if I missed anything on first pass. Like, access to other rooms. Obviously we picked up the salt shaker. He refuses to pick up the wine glasses. No matter what we try and present to them. Oh, we've already got the pepper shaker. That was the first thing I picked up and I was like, okay, can I sprinkle pepper on the guy to make him sneeze or something? And then can I try and set fire to the building by throwing pepper on the candles in the corner? Because we can interact with the candles too. Why have we still got that post-it note? There's the women's toilets as well. So we can interact with both the men's and the women's toilets. That's Can we put it in his glass rather than on his head? Perhaps we can interact with his wine glass. That would explain why we keep getting this cutscene loading image when, God, I hate things that require timing. That won't do anything. Okay. Interesting. Oh, hang on. It worked that time. I guess I must have caught the seat before. Shit, I've got wine all over my jumper. So I had the right idea, but I was trying to, like, throw pepper in his face to make him sneeze, not somehow surreptitiously slip it into his wine glass. Excuse me, dear, I must go clean up. Man rushes off to the men's room in despair. Massive red stain on his lovely jumper. Pepper in the wine does sound like something to sneeze at. It does. Now's my chance to get to the tour guide. Hey, my Jeff is sitting there. Can I just have a quick word? If you must. Sorry to disturb you, but I saw you doing your walking tour earlier today. Did you now? I hope you weren't one of those cheeky chappies that join my tours and don't pay for them. No, I just caught a bit of it down on the Thames shoreline. Look at you. I'm good, aren't I? He was drinking a white wine. I was thinking that too. She's a modest type. Yes, it was very interesting from what I saw. And now you have hunted me down. Should I be calling the police? My young men hunting me across the city. Please don't call the police, I just need your wisdom on something. Go on. I was wondering if you could tell me more about the churches that were helping Jewish people escape London. Well, when World War II kicked off, it was a very uncertain time for our Jewish friends. Many of them were sure that Hitler was going to conquer Britain, and as such, they would be hideously persecuted, as their people were in Europe. I see. Churches in London were known to have used their connections to secure safe passage to the Americas for Jewish families who were willing to make generous donations to the church. Connections. Travel was hard in those days. You couldn't just go down to the travel agents like you can now. It was a time of great distress. Passenger liners were not leaving the UK very often at all. The churches, however, were still sending off missionaries here, there and everywhere. Jewish families who paid up could go away on these boats to their safety. God, remember travel agents? Are they still a thing? I feel like they are still a thing, just like in a different form now, particularly post-COVID. Genuinely don't know. Yeah, I think we get a, for want of a better description, like a, hey Ash, welcome in. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we get like a, I don't know what the proper term for it is, but my brain's just like shit rag. That's like local news and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure that's got advertising for a couple of travel agencies in it. You know, you see them on the back as you're throwing it in the recycling bin. Ah, okay then. Thank you, Budlord. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ash, but I'm glad you're starting to get better. Aren't they all online now? Fish and chip wrapper newspaper. Yeah. It's not like a proper newspaper. It's just like, you know, it talks about what's going off in the local schools and shit like that. It's one of those. Still a couple of travel agents still around on the high street, but they are not as common as they were even 15 to 20 years ago. Dang. I read those. Yeah, but you have a reason to read them. I don't. Like, I don't give a fuck what's going on in the local schools. I have no need for that information. They also talk about, like, there's a local pageant round here, which is just weird to me. But, like, everybody is involved in the local kids pageant. I'm not, because we don't have kids. So, again, not useful information. Mainly to see if you've been mentioned. Oh, it's alright for some, isn't it? I'd like to not be mentioned in our local newspaper. Because the only reason I would be mentioned is a bad one. I do not want to be mentioned in our local paper. Yeah, I think a lot of them have been, Ash, yeah. What's a kids pageant? How to explain this? Have you ever seen Drop Dead Gorgeous? Or are you aware of Honey Boo Boo Child? Shit like that. Miss Congeniality. Think that kind of thing, but specifically for like 6 to 12-year-olds. Apparently it's been a long-running thing in this specific area. Like decades old. From what I understand, it's less a beauty pageant, as it were, and more like a talent pageant, but it has all of the pageantry of those like big beauty pageants that you see. And they even have like a parade at the end of it. But yeah, the whole thing just, it does not vibe with me at all. And the entire estate just goes absolutely nuts for it when it's happening. They have like big displays outside their houses and shit. It's fucking culty as all fuck. It's weird. But yeah, apparently it's been a long-standing thing in this particular town. Yeah, Pudlord. I mean, it's weird to think of it being an economic stimulator around here, but I can kind of understand it. It's weird. Of all the things you could do, why that? They also get really excited for the king's birthday, which also doesn't really vibe with me. But they ain't causing me any trouble, so yeah. I managed to move out of England into the most Little England bit of Scotland, I fucking swear. Like, how did I even manage that? Anyway. Interesting. Why do you need this information? Trying to find out what happened to a particular family. I got monkey pawed. I absolutely fucking did, Ash. In so many ways. I see. Relatives? No, just trying to solve a bit of a mystery. By any chance, have you heard of the Gove family? Well, it's definitely a Jewish name, but I'm afraid I don't know about exact cases. I see. Do you know what churches were doing this? I'm afraid I can't recall. I know they were mostly around the central and east London. Or around central and east London. Along the Thames. They could launch their boats directly from behind the churchyards on some occasions, it's been said. I see. Do you know any local historians or the like who could give me more info? Well, I wouldn't normally give away my sources, but seeing as you are such a charming young man, I think I can make an exception. Oh dear, I think she's flirting with me now. Do you reckon he got stuck in it like a dog? Oh, that's an exceptional mental image. Like, him just in the men's loos with his jumper stuck on his head and he's going like this. Trying to wiggle it off. Bumping into everything. Like, setting the hand dryer off and shit. I have so many hilarious memories of like putting jumpers on Porthos and him being like, oh, this is weird, and then just bumping into everything as he tries to readjust himself to life with a sweater. Stuck on his head, both arms still stuck in the sleeves, wobbling about, pulling at it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been there. These massive headphones, occasionally if I'm like trying to take my jumper off whilst I'm working, I'll be like, oh, I really don't want to have to pause the video I'm watching, so I'll just try and take the jumper off, and if the jumper's not got a big enough head hole, I end up getting stuck like this. And then I have to like wiggle myself to a position where I can remove my headphones so I can take my jumper off. So I still end up missing a bit of my video. Thank you so much. Don't worry about wasting your time tracking down old men in anoraks. If you go to East Southwark Library and tell them Hermione sent you, they will show you where they keep all the good stuff. Lady, I want information, not drugs. Wow, thanks very much. My pleasure.
Both is good.
I mean, yeah, both is also good. What happened to your friend? Jeff? Poor Jeff. Biggest sneeze I've ever seen. He spilt wine all over his lovely salmon cashmere jumper. Oh no, it's cashmere. He's probably in the bathroom with the jumper cradled in his arms, on his knees, just weeping into it if he spilt red wine on that. He ain't getting that out. And that would have not been a cheap jumper. Cashmere is not fucking cheap. And on a salmon jumper as well. That's gonna stick out so bad. He's gone off to give it a scrub. Don't scrub it! Oh, I bet it's like really shitty abrasive hand soap in the toilets as well. Like, I know this is supposed to be a fancy hotel, but there is no fucking way they aren't just like rebottling crappy soap as something more high-end than it actually is. Might as well dye the thing at that point. Get Jeffo a few more bottles. Yeah, exactly. How unfortunate. I had nothing to do with that, honest. Just like that policeman's rock getting stolen. Did you come here often? Oh, the Burgess. Isn't it delightful? Not a better place in London to put your feet up after a long tour and have a few drinks. A lot of drinks. Thanks for your help. Call me sometime. You can find me on the interweb. Search for Hermione Tours. Thanks. Will do. Bye-bye. I wonder if Hermione Tours exists. or if like they made the website as like marketing for this. That would have been fun. Hermione Tours? Yes. Went to a high-end restaurant when I got my first hormones as a treat, and like, a yay, yeah, absolutely. And the hand soap in their bathroom was the same as in a Macca's. Yep, that does not surprise me in the fucking slightest. Hermione Tours. Hermione Pause Tours. There you go. I mean, maybe she also owns some Minotaurs? Or Minotaurs, if you prefer. Where are we going? Library. Where's the library? Here. Yeah, that looks like a library. I wish I owned some Minotaurs. You and me both, Ash. I know exactly where I'd let them run rampant. Though I feel like if we both owned Minotaurs, we'd probably... our Minotaurs would become very fast friends as they were running rampant in the same location. The library is closed. I'm going to have to try again tomorrow, I guess. Well, bugger. I thought he was stuck then. I was very worried for a second that our boy seemed to be moonwalking. Okay. We've still got the situation with the magpie and the paintbrushes to deal with. Sorry, I just got a twinge of pain in my feet. My body is just so broken right now. Please excuse any, like, pain noises you may hear during the course of my streams going forward. I'm hoping this doesn't last forever, but who fucking knows? For legal reasons, I cannot expand on where that is, but I imagine they'd be competing on score. Absolutely. There would be a Minotaur League table. Oh, bless you, Ash. Big hugs. I always assumed Minotaurs were solitary creatures. Now I want to see a Minotaur racing game. I think they are supposed to be quite solitary creatures, though whether that's intentional, like whether that's by choice or not is another question. Like, Cyclopses are very solitary creatures. It just seems to be a thing with the other in mythology, that they are just kind of solitary. But is that because they've been shunned by society? Or is it because they choose to be solitary? Technically, it is the Minotaur being a unique beast. Yeah, there is also that. Not anymore. We all have Minotaurs now. Everybody gets a Minotaur. Tigers are also solitary mostly, but if I loosed 35 tigers into an area, they'd probably be killing in tandem still. Yeah, exactly. Very true, Pudlord. But I don't think he put himself there, did he? Okay. I think all that is left for us to do on this day. No, he specifically didn't. I thought as much. It's been a while since I read that one, but his dad did because he's a prick. Gee, I'm seeing a theme here. Step parents be like that. Yeah, I was learning yesterday about Hephaestus and how the rest of the gods look down on him because Zeus deliberately crippled him. Which is just like, wow, Zeus, dick move, buddy. Greek mythology is really defined by shitty parents, dads especially. Yeah, it really fucking is. And it goes all the way to the top. Like, how are you expected to be a decent parent if the role models, the gods of your religion are fucking terrible parents? Absolutely, Pudlord. Okay. It feels very pertinent that the band is there. Look, when the guy who kidnapped his own wife is the least problematic, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely, Ash. Absolutely. Like I said, it goes all the way to the top. To be fair, most things Zeus did were dick moves, usually resulting in fathering someone. Bravo, well played. A lot of Greek mythology would have been done away with if Zeus could just keep it in his pants, yeah. Or his toga, I guess? I don't know. His skirt? Zeus, literal silly goose, indeed. To be honest, my headcanon is that the kidnapping was consensual. Fair? Fair. I mean, there was definitely some of that going on in Greece as well. A lot, but not all. Yeah, you know what I meant. Zeus is the epitome of fuck around and find out. He is. He is. Right, I need to think about this magpie now. Okay. Just looking to see if there's anything else over by the bandstand. It feels like what I need to be doing here is attracting the magpie over to the bandstand, because why else would there be a band there? Something I like to think about with Epic the Musical is the idea of Hades and Persephone slow dancing while Odysseus has a meltdown. Yeah. Like, fun fact about the bit where they kill Helios's cows. Helios basically said, if you don't do something about this, Zeus, I am taking my son and I am taking it into the underworld, and you are never going to fucking see it again. So Helios basically said, I will force the day to never come again if you don't punish these guys for killing my cows. And I just love the idea that if Zeus hadn't done anything about it, Underworld would be a really cheerful, sunny place. Image of Persephone slung over Hades' shoulder, going, "Help! Save me! I'm being kidnapped by this handsome, loyal king of the underworld. Oh, woe is me!" Yeah. Oh, thank you, Chibi. Yeah, this is not an old game, but definitely not a recent game. Tidda's requested we play this. I normally put who requested the game in the title, but I forgot to do that today. Yeah, which is a real pity. Good lord, a real pity. Okay. What have we got in our pockets? We've got the locket, obviously, but we don't want to be using that. We've got a key. We've got 2 keys that we might not need anymore. We've got a rusty nail. I don't think it's the rusty nail. So maybe... Okay, it looks like we don't have anything else in our pockets. Can we? No, because we can't interact with the tree. Okay. We don't need the matchbox. So can we put something in the matchbox? Doesn't look like it. Can we put the nameplate onto the... Oh, okay, the mechanism that holds them together is damaged. Okay, we've got a break coming up, so I'm going to have a think about this whilst we're on the break. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes, hopefully with a solution to our magpie problem. See you in 3. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if 2 people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me now. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Oh, too far. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. I'm sorry, little gnome. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. We can get some water. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safeground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Thank you for your patience, folks, and welcome back. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I decided that I wanted a drink. So I making myself a protein shake, but getting down the stairs is a little bit harder than usual at the moment because one of my knees is partially seized up. So it will be a little longer than planned. But now I have a nice strawberry shake. That's a good strawberry milkshake. Owie. Okay, so here's my plan. I am going to offer the magpie every shiny thing in my pockets. If none of them work, then we're going shiny hunting. This is my master plan. Either something we have in our pockets can be used, or we need something else. But the only thing we can interact with that isn't the band is the bird. So, we beseech the burb I don't want to use this. The draw key is for our house. Pokemon time, indeed. We could potentially use the flat key. We could also offer it money. Let's try and bribe the magpie. These dirty old coins aren't shiny enough to attract the magpie, which means that the nail we have in our pocket definitely won't be. What about Vincent's flat key? Don't really want to throw anything at the nest. Okay, so that's an absolute no, with no hints. Everything else we've got in our... I tried the button already. That didn't work. The nail absolutely won't work. That belongs to us. So the draw key is out of the question. The date plate and the locket are a big old nope. How about the police badge? Is the police badge shiny enough? No. Even the birds don't want the police badge. Okay, that's us all out of potential shinies. So let's go exploring and find an offering for the magpie. Corvids are very intelligent. So we know there's nothing else we can pick up at the hotel, so that's a nope. There's nothing else at the foreshore. So let's go to the pub. Now, Tid has suggested we go dumpster diving earlier, and we haven't done that yet. So let's try now. When I lived in Cardiff briefly, the magpies were easily enchanted by Biscoff biscuits. Ah, good taste. Hey! A big old ball of foil here. Looks like it hasn't been used. Why is there a ball of foil in the general waste bin if it's not been used? That can be recycled. I might sound like a madman, but I will keep it. I'm beginning to see that random stuff is coming in quite handy at times. Aw, that's adorable, Ash. I love that. Okay, that seems like it's going to be our shiny thing. Shit, he's becoming self-aware. He's the one true point-and-click adventure game protagonist. Let's do some myth busting. Are magpies really attracted to shiny things? Yes. He's less of a dick than that Stobbart. I mean, to be fair, every point-and-click adventure game protagonist is less of a dick than George Stobbart. It's really not a high bar. I mean, at least Guybrush Threepwood feels conflicted when he ruins somebody's life, you know? Okay. Got it. There we go.
Here, have you taken your meds today? Get it fucking done.
I have. Has everybody else? the problem with George Stobbart is that you can tell that the original game was made by an English dev team because he's an American tourist and he acts like a stereotypical American tourist. Fair, Ash. Just make sure you remember to take them when you need to. Off to the foreshore to give a man his paintbrush. Which sounds like a euphemism. I promise it's not. This milkshake's really nice. I think the strawberry flavour one might be my favourite. Okay. So we're about to get a painting that's worth like 500 quid. Ah, I see. I figured it was something like that, Ash. Or that you were just saying, like, you couldn't be bothered to get changed. So taking meds was also something that was out of the realms of energy right now. Because I get like that sometimes. I'm just like, everything is too much effort. I am not moving. I need to take that downstairs during the next break. That was a nice milkshake. Well, you don't have to be naked to take pills. Nudity is optional, Cypher. And frowned upon if you're in hospital when you're taking the pills. Yeah, Superman's an interesting one for me, Podlord. I've never been massively interested in him because all of the depictions I've seen of him have made him, for want of a better description, whiter than white. Like, he's just too much of a good boy. And that doesn't really vibe with me. I get that it vibes with other people, and, you know, that's the beauty of superheroes, is that there's basically one for everybody. But yeah. I've never been super into Superman purely, no pun intended, because of the fact that he's just too much of a golden boy in every depiction I've seen of him. Like, he can do no wrong. He's got no weaknesses other than kryptonite, obviously. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ash. And again, this is why I say, like, I get that other people like that about him and they love Superman, and I don't... This is not me saying that you're wrong, because I don't think you are. It's just not what vibes with me personally. And magic. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Again, not super into Superman because every depiction I've seen of him has made him basically impervious to anything. And have always posited him as this guy that can do absolutely no wrong. And they've always been very simplistic depictions of him. I know there are more nuanced depictions of him out there, but I don't have the energy to find them. I'm more of a Wayne Family Adventures kind of guy. Yeah, me too. I am a Blue Beetle person. Blue Beetle is my favourite DC superhero. And I was very, very happy that they didn't do my boy Jaime dirty in the Blue Beetle movie. Even if they did do my boy Jaime dirty in the fucking marketing for the Blue Beetle movie. Oh, I like that, Pudlord. See, shit like that I love. It's the lack of nuance in a lot of the more accessible depictions of him that I have a problem with. Not just because you're a Cass Steph shipper. Yes, of course not, Cypher. Of course not. Yeah, exactly, Ash. And wasn't there one of the movies where he literally just spins the Earth backwards to turn back time, which I know is like it's bullshit movie logic, and I'm pretty sure there are plenty of people out there that disagree with that one, but yeah, I appreciate that there are people out there, like you folks in chat, who absolutely adore him, and I understand why you do. He's just not my favourite superhero. But I do respect that he's an important part of the DC superhero pantheon as well. If that makes sense. Like, just because he's not for me doesn't mean he's not for other people, and doesn't mean he shouldn't exist. He should absolutely fucking exist. And he makes things that he's in with other DC superheroes better as well. His presence is important in other storylines. God, I've not watched the Justice League cartoon in so long. I found your paintbrush. What? No, it can't be. It can be! I like this guy. By the gods, you found it. I had to climb up a tree and risk my life, but yes, here it is. Thank you so much. As promised, here is a signed Craig Dexter original. Thanks. I would normally sell that for £600. My lucky paintbrush is priceless. He kisses the paintbrush. Oh boy, do you two need some private time? £600? Wow, you're very generous. As I say, this paintbrush is absolutely priceless. I know I'm in the midst of a breakdown brought on by what appears to be visions of ghosts as I try and find my friend who may or may not have been kidnapped by said ghosts, but I'm still not in a position to turn down a valuable painting for free. I do like Winston. He's got his priorities straight. Justice League cartoon led to my earliest disappointment as a kid. Oh, really? Please tell us more, Ash. I'm fascinated. Because I have very fond memories of watching it when I was a kid. Not very clear memories, but... Superman is the childlike want to just help, regardless of context. Just... helping. Also, Clark Kent and Superman are still dorks. Yeah, like, I love them being played off as dorks. I do love that. I loved Green Lantern in it, and then went to look at the comics, and not only was Green Lantern not cool and not black, it was immensely dull in the use of the powers compared. Yeah. That is completely fair. Okay, do you think it's evening time now? Can we go to the thing while we're here? Or is this door going to be actually open? I don't want to believe I'm going crazy either. What have I seen in the last 24 hours? Can it be explained? Am I just tired and stressed? These golfers are driving me mad. I just need to find Vincent and this will all be over. Perhaps, just perhaps, these paranormal enthusiasts may be able to help me out a bit. I guess that means it's evening time and we are able to go in now. Here goes.
Hello.
Hey, Tort. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. After climbing 2 flights of stairs, I've arrived in the most ornate of rooms, just as darkness descends upon the city. This is a pretty looking room. The room is incredibly ornate, with beautiful wooden panelling. See, there is quite a good turnout of paranormal enthusiasts. I guess if I'm going to open up about what I've seen, these guys are a safe bet. I won't be convinced easily though. If there is one thing I have ever learned, there's always a rational explanation for everything. Who am I kidding? There's been nothing rational about this whole situation. Hey, is that the last from before? Hi there, welcome brother. Hey. Okay. They're not off to a good start, because like, you start an introduction with welcome brother, and unless you're part of a very specific culture, that gives kind of culty vibes and makes me nervous. And this guy does not look like he is part of any specific cultures where calling people brother when you've literally just met them is common practice. Oh yeah, Kyle Rayner's good. Brother, I am pinned here! See? Culty vibes. I haven't seen you around here before. Is this your first attendance with us? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, this is my first time here. Brother, welcome to our little get-together. Dude, stop calling me brother, you don't know me. My name is... Okay. Is that a typo, or is his name David? Because there's an E at the end of that, David. Mordo is best lantern, yes. My name is Winston. Pleased to meet you. Feel free to mingle. This is very much an informal gathering. 4 times a year we meet to discuss our findings and interests in the paranormal. Brother, I am in a social situation. I am uncomfortable. Surrounded by a fear-causing enemy. Other people. That sounds like the kind of thing Batman would do, yeah. Cool. If you need any assistance, please do let me know. In the meantime, please make yourself at home. Thanks. I'm positive that's the woman that we talked to earlier that said no English. Hey, I recognise you. Hi. What are you doing here? Duh, I'm here for the meeting. What are you doing here? I thought you were running off looking for middle-aged women. I see your English has improved. I only speak to people I'm actually interested in. That's a tad rude, don't you think? Are you a Paranormal Society member? No. Are you even interested in the paranormal? I think you just followed me here, you pervy stalker. Wow, she's making a lot of fucking assumptions right now. And I'm not cool with it. I don't like your tone. As a matter of fact, I'm very interested in the paranormal. Ha, prove it. Tell me at least one local ghost story. Just one. Sure. Oh my god. Hello! This woman!
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be monster?
Sarah, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I will deal with that treat now, because I need some sugar after talking to this horrid woman. She's fucking gatekeeping the paranormal now. Are you a member of the society? No. I'm just really interested in the paranormal. Well, tell me a fucking ghost story then. Bitch, step off. How do you think people learn about this shit? They come to meetings like this. They share stories with other people. They learn about this stuff. They don't just wake up with the knowledge. I hear quite a big treat is taking a while to eat. Okay. Thank you very much for the treat, Sarah. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You're into paranormal stuff? Tell me every person who died. Yeah, exactly. It's just like... She's got issues and a power obsession. Her dad doesn't respect her career, probably. Yeah, exactly. She's just... Like, of all the people we've spoke to during this game so far, she's the only one who has immediately rubbed me up the wrong way that wasn't a cop. I don't like her. Like, I grew up in a household that was very interested in the paranormal and UFOs and history. I know it might sound like a weird combination, but it kind of makes sense when you think about it. So I grew up being read a lot of folklore and fairy tales and ghost stories. So I literally grew up around this shit. And my mum is a practicing medium. So I very much grew up around this shit. But not everybody has the life that I do. And I used to clean for the church that my mum practiced at. And we would see people coming into that church who'd never been to a spiritualist church. They weren't into spiritualism per se, but they come in because they were curious. And some of those people would stay for a service, and then they'd come back because they liked the vibe, or because whatever it was that they were seeking when they came in that first time, they realised they were getting. But whenever a new person came into that building, everybody was welcoming to them. There was no gatekeeping. There was no, oh, we've not seen you here before. There was never any, tell us about a local haunting. None of that bullshit. Because that's not how you build a community. People like her are the reason that communities fail. It's like going up to someone and saying, so you're Christian, name all the apostles. Yeah, exactly. If she operated in Spain, would she be a spirit grande? I don't think so. Nice try, though. But yeah, So she's immediately rubbed me up the wrong way because I have a massive fucking problem with people gatekeeping this shit. Like, if somebody is acting like they know more than you when they very definitely don't, put them in their fucking place. But if somebody is coming to you and saying, I'm new here, I don't know a lot, but I want to learn, don't be a fucking dick to them. That is not how it works. How are you supposed to make any friends that way? She's very much doing gentleman's club community building, i.e. cult shit. Type of shit that a tri orchestra. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's just... I don't like her, and she's gonna be the blockade to the next bit of the game, I think. We're not gonna be able to progress the plot until we can tell her a ghost story. Some people just love feeling superior over minor shit. Yeah. Yeah. They say pride comes before a fall, but I feel like it's superiority that comes before the fall more often than not. And they aren't the same thing. Hi. Hello. A question for you. Yes? Are you a believer in the paranormal world around us? Yes. Excellent. A brother has joined the ranks. See? So he's like, so do you believe in the paranormal? And we're like, yeah, sure. And he goes, oh, great. Welcome to the club, friend. And that's the end of it. Do you believe in ghosts? Yes, yes, I do. Ever since I was a child, I've had a fascination with them. I will never forget the moment I saw one with my own eyes. Ghost story, easy. Man door, hand hook, car door, flips the bird and moonwalks into the fancy part. Oh, fucking... What happened? I was practicing a speech in the mirror. I used to be in local politics, you see. When I got a couple of minutes into it, I saw a man standing behind me in the corner of my bathroom. Of course, I turned as quickly as I could. My initial thought was that it was an intruder, but there was no one there.
Yes, it's fucking political. Everything's political.
Tell me a ghost story then. You'll turn into one if you're not careful. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're allowed to make actionable threats against the people in the room, unfortunately. When I turned back to the mirror, the man was still there. Gosh. I could see him standing there, motionless for 5 minutes or so, but only when I looked into the mirror. When I turned, he would disappear. Freaky. What did he look like? Just an ordinary bloke, but he was deathly pale and had strange dark eyes. Essentially, he looked dead. This sounds pretty much like what I have seen. I had no explanation for what I saw, other than the fact that it was a spirit, or ghost, if you will. So he met a goth, yes. Ever since then, I've devoted my life to uncovering more facts about the paranormal and learning as much about the field as I can. So you're a bit of an authority on the subject? I'd like to think so. No worries, Ash. I hope you feel better soon. I may have seen some ghosts in the last couple of days. Really? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about your experience? Sure. Were you in a state of semi-awareness? In other words, were you in the middle of falling asleep or waking up? Well, I've been very tired, but I wasn't doing either of those. Okay. Did the sighting occur indoors or outdoors? Outdoors.
in the daytime at first. The second was indoors. The lights flashed off and then they appeared. Interesting. Tell me more about what you saw. An old woman and a teenage girl. They were very pale and dressed in white. I only saw them for a few seconds and they disappeared. Were their faces wasted, or did they look like they would have in life? They were wasted, pale, with sunken dark eyes. Did they attempt to communicate with you? They didn't talk to me or anything, or make any gestures. And were you drunk at all? Not at all. Well, my friend, you have seen ghosts, and that is a fact. Finding it hard to believe, I've been so tired and I just never have believed in this stuff. I accept it. It's all happened after my friend went missing. I believe it's connected to a locket we found. I've been seeing them and having strange dreams ever since, and Vincent, my friend, is still missing. Aw, thank you, Sarah. It's very kind of you. This sounds like an extreme case. In my opinion, this is a definite haunting. By finding the locket, perhaps the ghost is trying to communicate with you in some way. To get your attention, you and your friend may have awoken them somehow. Hey, we got a Cheryl for a Cheryl! Hooray! Oh, you bugger, that's a lot of options. That's like half the fucking screen. Oh god. I've got decision paralysis. Like, where do we start? Jesus Christ. We'll go from top to bottom. That seems like the safest bet. Introduction's right at the bottom. We're gonna have this massive conversation and then be like, oh yeah, my name's Winston. Am I going crazy? Not at all. Just stay calm and accept that what is happening is real. That may be crucial if you wish to find your friend. Can you tell me more about ghosts? Why, of course, it's my specialist subject. Let me tell you about different kinds of ghosts. First, there is ectoplasm, or a ghostly mist, a spirit or soul that has passed from this life. It transforms into a mist or vaporous state, normally right before appearing as an apparition. Did come off the computer to go into husband mode and she's out cold on the sofa. Oh dear. Welcome back, Graham. Then we
Was
have
it Cheryl?
orbs. According to HobbyTan, it's Cheryl. I don't think so. I don't know. It could be. Then we have orbs. A spirit or soul that can be of an animal or human that has passed from this life. There are many theories about orbs, but due to the sheer number of them captured in photographs, their credibility is in doubt. They do look a lot like dust particles, even to me. Orb. Yeah, orbs are interesting. Like, 9 times out of 10 in paranormal photos where there are orbs, it's almost certainly a dust particle getting caught by the flash. But sometimes, and that's the flash of the camera before anybody goes the fastest man alive. No, not that flash. Not capital T, capital F, the flash. But there have been instances where they've showed up in places where it is unlikely based on other... Ironically, I wasn't fast enough. I'm sorry, Putlord. I'm sorry to have been the trapdoor in your submarine there.
Oh, that sounds like fun, Hans. Your dust factory, indeed. Yeah, there are some situations where, based on the lighting and like other visible dust particles in the photograph, it seems less likely that that one specific dust particle would cause an orb based on where it is, etc. But can't believe the Flash would get into ghost busting. I know, right? I always thought he'd be on Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's side, not on Houdini's side. Fun fact for those that didn't know, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who is, of course, famous for Sherlock Holmes, was also a very avid spiritualist. So much so that there is actually a Sir Arthur Conan Doyle Centre for Spiritualism in Edinburgh, which I really need to take my mum to at some point when she visits. Like, I keep saying, every time she visits, I'm like, I'm gonna take you to the Arthur Conan Doyle Centre next time we visit, next time you visit, and I never fucking do. Oh, that's harsh, Cyborg. I've never played Subnautica, so I don't know. But I know there are people in chat that have, so if any of the people in chat that have played Subnautica can assist Kramet there. Oh, that's really cool, Cyborg. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, sorry, Kramet, I've not played it yet. I own it, but like so many other games, I have not gotten around to playing it yet. Funnel ghosts. This is an odd and mysterious phenomenon. They are often felt as a cold spot. There are some theories about them, such as the cold spot is a vortex that is transportation for the spirits from their realm to ours. The pausing and the like elongating of words is me trying to read the next word but struggling because of it blending into the background just enough for my brain to take time to process it. I'm doing the best I can with the available resources. This is definitely not a contender for best accessibility for next year's Retro Raccoon Awards. Then we have the true classic, the apparition. This is a very rare thing to see, although some psychics claim to be able to see these spirits all the time. They often appear to be disfigured or faint, pale and generally ghostly, often in fully formed human shape. Often this can be a type of haunting where they know they are dead and try to communicate with you for some reason, maybe to move on or other reasons unknown. Spirits and demons both can appear as these, but more often, that's a typo, more often than not that not, more often than not, it is a ghost. That leads me on to demons, evil spirits of the devil that never really existed in human life. Okay, I'm just going to put it out there right now. The Goves better not be demons, because we've spent all this time talking about them being Jews who were persecuted and fled during the Second World War. Really don't want them to turn out to be demons, because that would just be bad vibes. That would be exceptionally bad vibes. But why else would the game be giving us that information?
Evil spirits of the devil that never really existed in human life. The purpose of a demon is it just wants to see you scared and die. It's very difficult to get rid of, and often exorcisms don't work on them. Meteor egg. Oh, you mean the rock that we turned into a piece of meteor that we gave to the cop? It rained really heavily, and all of the stuff that we stuck onto the rock washed away, and the cop was very upset somebody stole his rock and replaced it with a normal rock. It's a bright one, that one. Very clever. No dumb-looking kaiju pottering about London. I would be down for a Garamon appearance, to be honest with you. I adore Garamon. He's probably my favourite. Oh god, what's it called? So there was an early 2000s series of Ultra Q. Ultra Q Dark Fantasy, that's what it's called. There is an episode of Ultra Q Dark Fantasy, which is about a toy company making like miniature Garamons called Garakus. And they're like little robots. And of course, because it's Ultra Q, the little Garamon robots go evil. But they have their own little jingle, which just plays on repeat in my head. But yeah, if you like Garamon as much as I like Garamon, see if you can find the Garaku episode of Ultra Q Dark Fantasy. It's really fucking hard to find in my experience, but if you can manage it, it's worth it for the giggles. They can easily possess a human and can do a lot of harm to that person. The possibility of the Goves being demons is something I don't want to think too much about. Another typo. I could literally soil my trousers. Also, like, again, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it a little bit more outright this time. I do not want the Jewish ghosts to turn out to be demons, because I feel like that is really bad writing. And says some very bad things. Like, if your immediate approach is to be like, yeah, let's make the persecuted people that these people have been following all game, let's make them demons. That's no context. Yeah, exactly. Just does not sit well with me at all that we're even mooting this possible point. They've suffered enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, basically cyborg. Besides, he said demons never existed in a human life. Next we have ghost lights. An unexplained light that glows or flashes, mostly seen from a distance. The colours can vary, but they are seen as white, blue or yellow. The famous poltergeists, now these are something that's trying to make itself known by moving objects. They normally happen in specific parts of a house, such as a certain room or floor. I recently watched a really interesting video by the Tape Library. If you like paranormal stuff, or like just weird shit in general, and you like hearing a British person talking to you about it in a fairly relaxed tone, check the Tape Library out on YouTube. He's fucking fantastic. But he did an episode not too long ago about Jeff the Talking Mongoose, which is a fascinating poltergeist case and well worth a listen if you're into that kind of thing, which I absolutely am. I think we've been through this on the channel before, but as much as I was raised around all this kind of paranormal stuff, I've always been kind of a skeptic.
my personal opinion is that what we perceive as ghosts and paranormal phenomena do have a scientific explanation, but we don't have the tools to measure them yet. And that scientific explanation is probably not an explanation that would fly with scientists presently as a result. But I think they have a very big connection with folklore and fairy tales and things like that. I think it's all basically linked in with Jung's idea of the collective consciousness. And so I will never discount stuff like this, and I will never discount stuff like the things that the tape library talks about, because it is somebody's lived experience. And it's got to have come from somewhere. I mean, yeah, there are absolutely people out there that will exploit people that do believe in stuff for their own gain. And those kind of people don't fly with me. There's a reason you never hear me talking about people like Derek Akora and Psychic Sally, let me put it that way. Yeah, so I can get behind this stuff. But yeah, if you're interested in the paranormal, check out the tape library, check out the episode about Jeff the Talking Mongoose. Folks that are in the Discord and that have frequented the Cabinet of Curiosities section may have seen me post some of the tape library stuff before, because he also covers like UFO stuff as well, and there's been some interesting UFO cases he's covered, and some really interesting paranormal ones that I've put into the Discord. Mary loves Dick, Derek is something else. Yeah. Fuck's sake. I do appreciate that the most well-known thing about that man at this point is the Mary loves Dick meme. That makes me happy. Because it's never about his abilities as a medium, which are, in my opinion, non-existent. Yeah. Finally, there is residual haunting. The main thing to know about this particular ghost is that it's not a ghost at all. Poetic justice, 100%, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Pudlord. Like, this stuff has to have come from somewhere, with some noted exceptions. It could be a stress response, it could be a psychological response, it could be something that's actually happening. Exactly. This is one of the reasons that I'm so into mythology and folklore and things like that, because we relate to each other through stories. We always have done. Like, fairy tales were there to help provide moral guidance as much as anything else initially. Now they're there mostly to entertain, obviously. But we still do share our experiences and connect to each other and relate to each other through stories. We're doing exactly that right now on this channel. We're playing a video game which is telling a story, and we're talking about our lived experiences and our understanding of things, both in relation to the game and just sort of more generally when we go on these little tangents. We are connecting and sharing stories around a campfire, just like earlier humans did all those centuries ago. Because that's how humans work. We connect with each other through tall tales. And I think that's really fucking cool. I love the fact that that element of us as a species has never gone away. It's just evolved with us. It's evolved with our technology. We have more and more ways now of sharing those stories. Originally, we used to just speak them to each other. And then came books and the printing press and video games and movies and TV shows, and you know, we've got all these different ways of sharing stories with people now, and it's really fucking cool. Like, the human condition is fascinating when you think about it. And the way that we relate to each other, especially in my opinion, is really fascinating. My life is just one big quest to understand things, and one of the biggest things I am on a quest to understand is other people. And I do that through stories and through talking. It's simply just a recording of some event that happened in a particular place or building which repeats itself and is nothing to be scared of. Does that answer your question? Wow, thanks, that's a lot of great information. The Goves definitely sound like apparitions according to this guy's info. God, we still have so many conversation routes. I got so distracted chatting to you all about storytelling there, I'm so sorry. Can you imagine how, like, targeted I'd be if I actually had medication for my ADHD? Instead of just brute forcing my life. Have you heard of any local ghost sightings relating to an old woman and a teenage girl? We have insane access and preservation of stories more than ever before. Exactly! And this is why Stop Killing Games is so important. Not just because it's protection of consumer rights, but also because it's actually game archival that otherwise wouldn't happen. Like, there are games that are just gone. We don't have access to them anymore. Nobody has access to them because they have been removed from the market and nobody archived them first. So much of Nintendo's early, like, design work is gone because they didn't think to keep it. It's the same with props from early Disney movies. Most of them are denatured because they didn't think they needed to store them. All of that archival stuff is just gone. Gone. So it's super important that we, like, do our best to retain and maintain this stuff. Yeah, and early Doctor Who as well. Like, there's so much stuff that is just gone because we didn't think to preserve it. Which is why I bang on about game preservation and film preservation when we get on these kind of tangents. Because it's super important, in my opinion, that we leave these things accessible for future generations. Yeah, it's not even like an actual excuse, is it, Ash? It's just people being afraid of any kind of change, which is just disgusting. Keep banging on about it. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. I would have signed the petition, but I can't. Oh, can you not sign the European one, Hans? They didn't think they were making anything worthwhile, they were just paying rent. Yeah, but it was so much more than that to so many other people, you know? Oh, Norway's not an EU member. Fuck. Yeah, that's why there's a UK specific one, but I guess nobody on the EU side, on the Norway side, decided to pick it up and run a petition. That's a real pity. I'm afraid nothing comes to my mind. Okay, we've got a break coming up, and Twitch is doing this thing at the moment where it refuses to let me snooze breaks. Only my mods are allowed to do it the first time, and then anybody else can do it after. Well, like, I can do it after, but the first one is mod only, apparently. So thanks, Twitch. Your system works great. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
It's fine. Just pick the one you most want to.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. Can we give you a proper burial? In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. Put it there. I'm sorry, little gnome. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before! Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Yeah. I'm just gonna, actually, no, because the game's not doing that thing where it moves forward without my command at the moment. I'm just gonna labour on the point that Cyborg has put in chat for a moment. He has a vested interest in the initiative failing because he doesn't understand the initiative, because it doesn't affect live service games. It specifically states in the initiative that it doesn't affect live service games. Because it's not about stopping the games from working in the way that they do, it's about if a game is being taken off the market, it should still be accessible to the people that have purchased it. If it's a live service game, they're technically purchasing a license. And there is indications in the EULA of what their license is and when their license ends. So that's not what the initiative is about. The initiative is about consumer rights, ensuring that if you purchase something and you are told when you purchase it that it is yours till the end of time, that some fucker doesn't come along and take that back and say, actually no, because the company that made it has gone under, you don't have access to it anymore. Fuck you, you paid for it and you're not getting your money back or anything like that. So things that have a license element to them, unimpacted. Live service games where the game changes over the course of time, not strictly impacted. because the game is still accessible, it's just that the content of it has changed, but that's always present in the EULA anyway. So yeah, it's all of his opinions on it seem to come from a flawed perspective, that he's misunderstood the purpose and misread and then misrepresented the purpose of the initiative. There's a vested interest in that his ego doesn't allow him to be wrong or admit mistakes. Exactly. Exactly. And like I said last night when we were talking about this, because it seems like it's going to keep coming up, the easiest way to deal with the problem of that particular person is to pay no attention to him. Because talking about him just fuels the fire. So don't talk about him. Talk about the initiative. Please, talk about the initiative. Bang the drum for the initiative in any way that you can. But let him fade into obscurity. If there are things he needs to be punished for, through legal routes I mean, then he will be punished for them through legal routes. There should be no vigilante action against him. There should be no talking about him. He should just fade to nothing, because that will hurt him far more than anything else could. And that's my 2 penners on the situation. Oh yeah, I am aware, Cram. I am very aware. Yes, I posted a Blue Sky post about that earlier in the week, Torpor, saying, please just stop fucking talking about him. You're only making it worse. just stop. I know it's getting you clicks and people want their clicks, but just talk about something else. Talk about great video games. Give me a second, folks. Okay, should we get back on with the game? Yeah, my feed's full of it, and I'm just sort of sick of seeing it in my feed, if I'm honest with you. But yeah. Can I do a little vigilante justice as a treat? If it's something related to the conversation that just went on, no. I do not condone any actionable behaviour, shall we say, against that person. If you want to get your knickers in a bunch over something, physical shithousery, perfectly put, Cram, thank you. I do not condone that. We do not condone that here. Ross Scott has said, don't. And if Ross is saying don't, we should absolutely be agreeing with him and following what he says. Ross is a great guy. We want to support the initiative. We don't want to make the initiative look bad. Okay? If you want to get your knickers in a bunch over something, there are plenty of things that you can do that about. It doesn't have to be some prick on the internet that isn't worth your time. Ooh, that does sound nice. Exactly, Pudlord. There's a first for everything. There is indeed a first for everything, Winston. All I know is your friend has been kidnapped by ghosts. They must be extreme. Oh, if your friend has been kidnapped by ghosts, they must be extremely powerful. Yeah, we should have government-mandated ice cream to fight the heat. I agree with you, Hans. And it should be available in multiple flavours, and a dairy-free option for those that need it. I don't know what that is, but I wish that for you too, Crown. It's reassuring and frightening at the same time. Can a ghost harm a human? Yes, if they have enough energy, they can. A lot of people get pushed, hit, or scratched by ghosts. Yeah, sorbet's lovely. I fucking love sorbet. Also unfair that physics have made it so superpowers would be awful IRL. Yeah. Best ice cream in North Lincolnshire. Ooh. Fancy. This government couldn't plan a piss up in a brewery without harming a minority. I don't trust them with ice cream. That's bad. Like, that just as a statement on its own is so fucking fantastic, Ash, because with no context it's just like, what? Why are we trusting them with ice cream? Love that. And it's also accurate. Ooh, rain arriving locally should reach London within an hour. So, Londonites, hopefully you'll get rain soon. Congratulations. We got like a tiny little bit of drizzle earlier, and then it immediately stopped and has gone back to being offensively just sort of sticky. If the UK legalised cannabis and sold it, I imagine it would be the worst weed known to humanity, probably. Oh, Ailsey, no. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today despite the 100% humidity. Who fucking does that? That is so hateful. The weather is hateful. More serious cases have broken bones and a few have died. But I mean, it's like people. Would a person ever hurt you? Yes, if they want to. Spirits such as poltergeists have been shown to do the same. Could my friend be in danger? From the ghosts, I mean. Potentially, if he angered them somehow by finding the locket, and if they have enough energy. It's the same in ghosts and the living. They will only hurt you if they want to. What do you mean by energy? This is something we still don't fully understand. Some entities just seem more powerful than others. This aspect is particularly concerning. I mean, the idea that your friend has been kidnapped by ghosts is pretty fucking concerning in the first place, Winston. If I am to believe Vincent has been taken by ghosts, can they harm him? Apparently so. Well, they kidnapped him, so... Oops, all stems. And if we're leaning into that KFC meal description, also in my experience, soggy, disappointing, lukewarm.
I really need to step up the pace of this search. Can an object unleash ghosts into our world? There have certainly been cases of haunted objects. Spirit energy, both positive and negative, can be contained in an object that may have been of importance to its owner. Or at hand at their time of death. Wow, that was really hard for me to process for some reason. Do you think when Vincent opened the locket, he released the spirits connected with it? It is highly possible, and indeed probable. I really wish they hadn't used that pale yellow font in so many places with yellow and brown backgrounds, because it really fucks with my head. I'd kind of worked this out, but still, it's good to hear it from an authority. I like how we've met like 2 people that know about the paranormal, only one of which has been nice to us, and we've immediately gone, yes, this is an authority figure. I don't need any other sources. I don't need to corroborate any of what's being said. This guy is the authority on ghosts. Really needs higher contrast. It does. Or like, I was saying this during the first part of the playthrough, a backdrop, just like a semi-opaque backdrop on the text, all of the conversation text, just to make it consistent. Because that would make it so much easier for me to pick the text out of the background. Machine malfunctioning due to candle wax running into part of the machine, and instead of removing the candle wax, they got a tech priest to pray at the machine. Fuck's sake. Yep, sounds about right. Fucking hell. Colonel Sanders was old. Well done, Cyborg. Golden Idol's great fun. I had so much fun streaming that for you all. I need to play the newer one, because I own that now. I need to play the newer one for you all on stream at some point. But we have so many other things to get through. Have you ever tried to contact a ghost? Never. There are so many quacks and frauds in the world of mediums. I don't trust them. Yes! I'm glad somebody fucking said it. Besides, it's dangerous to interact with something such as a spirit. It is. Unless you truly understand it. I don't think I'm ready. Good on him! Good on him for knowing his limitations. Do you think I should try and get in touch with my ghosts? It could be of great advantage to you. They may be able to tell you exactly where your friend is and why they may have taken him. But in saying that, if they are malevolent, you may be sealing your own fate as well. Didn't realise there were 2 different games. One is on Game Pass. That's fine. It's easy to mix them up, to be honest with you. The couple that inspired the Haunting movies. Are you talking about the Warrens? Conjuring, yeah, that's the Warrens. So I have a lot of opinions on the Warrens, because it's not just The Conjuring. The Warrens were, and I think actually still are, prolific. Basically any major motion picture about an actual haunting that you'll have seen is probably something from the Warrens case file, because they just travelled around the globe, sticking their nose into really big cases when they turned up. But they were interesting people, shall we say.
particularly, it's Ed, right? It's Ed and Lorraine, I believe, are their names. But yeah, particularly Ed. Interesting fellow. Interesting proclivities. Well worth a read up on them as a pair, if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But yeah, I am, one, not 100% sure of the veracity of any of the things that they've written in their books. Two, not 100% sure how much of it was actually them and how much of it was other people that they're claiming credit for. Because there is a lot of that kind of shit that goes off as well. The choice is yours, but I would advise extreme caution. Thanks. Looks like I have a decision to make. A seance sort of situation may indeed lead me directly to Vincent and solve the whole situation, or it could end up in the exact same situation as him. Oh yeah, they turned it into like a little museum, didn't they? Can't believe I'm thinking this shit. Surely I just need a good night's rest, and Vincent will turn up tomorrow, right as rain. Yeah, because that's worked the past 2 days. Do you recognise the people in this locket? Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Gove? Never heard of it. No worries. Do you know anything about local churches helping Jewish people escape Britain during World War II? I'm not sure about what you're talking about. Apparently some churches around this area helped Jewish people escape London during World War II, as they believed that Britain would eventually be conquered and they would be persecuted. Interesting. But why are you bringing this up? I did research about the people in the locket and discovered that the old lady ghost I saw and the teenager went missing and were assumed to have escaped to the UK. A local tour guide then informed me about the churches, but she didn't know too many details. Third day is the charm? I mean, wouldn't it be great if we wake up on the final day and Vincent's just back? Paranormal investigation game where just pointing a modern holy symbol at an entity won't actually work for older entities. Would a crucifix work on an ancient Babylonian spirit? You need to research the entity before going to neutralize it. Yeah, exactly. Like, one of the things about exorcisms, when they're conducted correctly, is that research is basically done into what the demon that is supposedly inhabiting the person is first. Like, you need to get it down to the right kind of, for want of a better description, clade of demons before you can do the exorcism, and then you have to find out via, like, the demon itself what their name is. Oh, really, Podlord? Awesome. And it's not rent a priest. Yeah, exactly. Pouring through the keys of Solomon. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like an intriguing chapter of history, but alas, I don't know anything about it. I'm Winston. What's your name? So we had this massive fucking conversation. We basically trauma dumped on this random guy that we met, and now we're like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm Winston. Nice to meet you. One of the characters in that story was trying to cover all his bases. That makes sense. It's a pleasure to meet you, Winston. My name is Malcolm Stankovic. That could be Stankovic. It's probably Stankovic. Based on the way it's spelt. Nice to meet you, Malcolm. Goodbye. Indeed. Cyborg, indeed. Okay, so we've got... Oh, I thought that said widows for a second and was very confused how we'd managed to tell that all of these people were widows without talking to them. They all seem rather engaged in conversation at the moment. I'll see if I can make do with the loners. Wow, phrasing. Is that a Polish Jewish name? It looks like it, yeah. I have a little bit of experience with Polish Jewish surnames. A few of my mum's friends are Polish. And many of you already know this, but my mum's dad was Ukrainian. So not Polish Jewish surname, but a Ukrainian surname. Which Ukrainian and Polish have very similar pronunciations and spellings of things. Really, the major difference between the two is that some words are different. But if you can understand one, you can understand a good portion of the other from what I've read. I do need to finish learning Ukrainian at some point, but I need to find a tool that does it in a way that suits my brain. And I have yet to find one. Hi, David. Winston. What can I do for you? What goes on at these meetings? We come from across the city to talk about all matters concerning the paranormal. On occasion, we will have a special guest who may do a talk or present some findings. At our last meeting, we had the great Marcia Feathers here to talk about her recent research into electronic voice phenomena. EVP! We got an EVP drop! So EVP, the game may explain it in a moment, but just in case. EVP is, for want of a better description, basically what happens is you will record sound using a sound recording device, like a tape deck or something like that, and it will pick up talking that wasn't there at the time, if you see what I mean. And the idea is it's literally the ghost in the machine. And that's what EVP is. It's the recording of spirits speaking. And then the study of that recording. Cool! I have no idea who that is. And it didn't explain what EVP was, so I'm glad that I did. I guess David is assuming that we know more about the paranormal than we actually do. Do you have a special guest tonight? We do indeed. Tonight we are honoured to welcome renowned medium Bonnie Heavengold. What a name! Bonnie Heavengold. That's not her real name. There's no way that's her real name. To the meeting. Who is Bonnie Heavengold? You haven't heard of her? Do you have even a passing interest in our field? Dude, chill. Let's just say it's a recent thing. She is the darling of the paranormal community. Her recent work on the Pendleton case was incredible. She spoke directly to the 3 dead daughters of Gerald Pendleton. Bonnie Clyde's fine. Well done. Well done. I've heard of that guy. His 3 daughters were murdered. It was all over the news a few months back. Ooh. So she was working with the police for that. Interesting. That doesn't happen very often, but it does occasionally when they're like really at their wits' end. But it's not particularly well received, and anything that a medium says isn't admissible in court. So, I think it's used more often in America than it is in the UK. Without question. The information she was able to extract was enough to lead the police to the bodies. So that's more what I've heard mediums being used for in criminal cases. So I've heard them being like them coming forward and saying, I've had a vision of something, this is what I've seen, generally not being taken. I need to reread The Men Who Stare at Goats again. I like The Men Who Stare at Goats, it's good fun. Incredible. But highly dubious, yes. Exactly, Winston. Unfortunately, because there is no control set up for these kind of things, it's not really useful information. But it can. Typically, if a medium is involved, wouldn't that imply there's already a dead body involved? It could be a missing persons case. I think it's generally a missing persons case, or like evidence that there is probably a dead body somewhere. You're not a medium, you're a large. Bravo. It's a classic psychic's dad joke right there. I've always been incredibly... That's supposed to be wary, it says weary. Big difference. I have always been incredibly wary of psychics and mediums. Preying on the vulnerable family members of the recently deceased. Yeah, and that is the general opinion that a lot of skeptics have of psychics. And it's people like Psychic Sally and Derek Akora that have made that more likely. Not a medium, I'm a rare. Okay, well done. That is one that I've not seen before. Well done. Everyone always goes for the medium large thing. Never seen someone go for meat cooked. Brilliant. Brilliant. Later this year she will take the Randy test to prove once and for all that she's the real deal. Oh god, Mystic Meg. Mystic Meg was so much fun. Like, nobody thought what she was saying was legit. When she does, the world will see that the world of the paranormal is very real and something that needs to be studied and researched in much... I'm seeing so many more typos in this day specifically. Like, we've got another one here. Mucha greater volume. Did they rush this chapter through? Because, like, we had maybe one typo in the past 2 days. But this one's just full of typos. Which probably wouldn't bother me as much if it wasn't for the fact that I'm struggling to read the text as it is. Studied and researched in much greater volume and levels. Yeah, that doesn't feel very nice to say. Doesn't feel right. It all sounds amazing. When does she get here? Miss Heavengold marches to the beat of her own drum. She'll be here at the moment her muses designate. Oh no. I think we know her. I think we already know who she is. Well, she better be here after the fee we had to pay to get her here. This Heaven Gold character sounds intriguing. Yeah, I think it might be. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Perhaps she can help me with my current debacle. The Gaves are a mystery to be solved, and with solving it, perhaps I will be rid of these horrible visions, not to mention find poor Vincent. What do you know about ghosts? Darling, what don't I know about ghosts? Okay. He started by calling us brother, which I really didn't like, but hopefully he's just going to stay on the tack of calling us darling, because I'm perfectly fine with that. What do you want to know? you know of any local ghost stories? But of course, London is one of the most haunted cities in the world. Have you heard the story of the Blackwall Phantom hitchhiker? Nope. In 1972, a motorcyclist stopped to pick up a boy who he saw hitchhiking at the southern end of the Blackwall Tunnel. Oop, I clicked out of the game. The boy gave the man the address he wanted to get to and climbed up behind the rider. However, when the motorcyclist left the tunnel at the northern end, he found that his passenger was missing. The man was obviously very alarmed and turned his bike around to search for him, but without success. Later, he went to the address he had been given and was told that a young boy, answering the description of the lad he had seen, had indeed lived at the address, but they had been killed in a traffic accident some years before.
Mudlarks
Mudlarks, welcome in. I hope you're
just
doing well today.
subscribed for 36 months. Also, long.
Modhail, welcome in. I'm so sorry to hear that you had a migraine. I hope you're feeling better now. And thank you so much for being subscribed for 36 months, and you got one of the best resub notifications as well. I do love the Silent Hill 2 Sheeb notification. Bork! Yep. Oh, we've had some fun on this channel over the years, haven't we? Oh, big stretchy. Valuable contribution, Bork. Exactly. Spooky, isn't it? Could tell you 100 more if you have time. Maybe a bit later. Damn it. I mean, that would be an awful lot for me to read, but... Do you know any stories relating specifically to the River Thames around Southwark? So remember the time I accidentally got that ending on my second playthrough after hearing there's more than one ending from a friend? 12-year-old me was so confused. Ah. No, we did the dog ending in the remake for Halloween last year, and I dressed in my Shiba Inu onesie for the whole thing. And because I pre-ordered the remake, I got the Shiba Inu hat for James. So James was in his Shiba Inu hat, I was in my Shiba Inu onesie. We got the dog ending, and then I've got special custom made that I made myself credits that are the original Silent Hill 2 dog ending credits, but I've remade them so that it's got my community credits roll over the top instead of the Konami credits. At some point in the future, what I'd really like to do is do an expanded version of that where the Shiba is replaced with like a nice picture of Porthos, if I can find one. I'm sure I can. I took loads of pictures of him. And then like we'll have clips of the channel's different streams in the background. I think that would be really fun. But that would take an awful lot of work and time, neither of which I have right now. I don't have the energy for that right now. Cataclysmic levels of dog posting, absolutely. Well, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it properly, you know? That's why we dress up for the Ace Attorney streams. There are always reports of paranormal activity around London Bridge. As recently as 2007, builders reported strange experiences after they excavated some bones on the riverbank. London Bridge is very close to where Vincent disappeared, and where I think I saw the goddess. What sort of strange experiences? They reported strange sounds, cups of tea going missing, and light bulbs mysteriously blowing out, amongst other things. Sounds a bit different to my experiences. Whole hog / whole dog. Bravo. Bravo, Sarah. Yes, exactly. A A spectre was seen by an ancient, not an ancient tourist, an American tourist. Wow, my brain's just not working right now. By an American tourist at Traitor's Gate, just a bit further downstream in the 1970s. Got a photograph and everything. The stories are really are endless. Do any of the local ghost stories refer to an old woman and a teenage girl? Nothing springs to mind, but the tales around this city are too numerous to remember them all. These are the ghosts you witnessed yourself, yes? Well, I hesitate to say ghosts. Accept it, Winston. You have witnessed the other side. Do you know anything about the churches helping Jewish Londoners escape to safety during World War II? Why would the churches here help Jews? Sounds strange. Yes, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I've heard Jewish people faced a bit of persecution even here, but I don't really know anything about it. That's okay. Do you believe in ghosts? Yes, I have no doubt whatsoever. In this room, you will find those who believe and those who are skeptical. That is the beauty of this group. We listen to each other and respect the beliefs of our brothers. There we go. Try telling that to her in the fucking corner. Why do you believe? I've seen them. They come to me in the evening. When I'm alone at my desk, I hear footsteps. I turn to see the same two faces staring back at me every time. Who are they? Romans. Two men in full Roman garb. They pass straight through me and proceed right through the window and dissolve into the night. In here you will find people who believe in people who are Skeksis. Yep. At first I was frightened, but then I just accepted it. He tells the story with such a serious look of honesty. It's almost hard to doubt it. So much more to this life than we can ever comprehend, Winston. Are you a believer? No. Well, no. You hesitate? Strange things have been happening lately. Do tell, Winston. You're in a room that is free of all judgment. To cut a long story short, my friend found a locket on the shore. Went a bit mad, started seeing things and talking to himself. Went missing. I found the locket approximately where he went missing. I can't find him. I've seen the girl from the locket photos and her grandma. They should be dead, but I've seen them standing in front of me. I've seen them twice. I'm going mad. I think the appearance of the ghosts and the disappearance of my friend are linked somehow. I listen and I think, how can this man not believe in ghosts? You have witnessed them with your own eyes. Can a dead man appear before living eyes? From what you have just told me, yes, they can. You believe it. I must admit, I am starting to crack. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep, the dreams, or just all the crazy shit that's going on. But I am starting, just starting, to believe in ghosts. Part of me refuses to accept that that is the explanation for what is happening. Whatever you do, Winston, don't let them get to you. Don't let them drive you mad. Accept them as something real. They can't harm you. How can you be sure? Open your eyes, Winston. I'm starting to think this man is full of drivel. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Gove? Sorry, the name does not ring any bells. Do you recognise these people? Is this the locket your friend found? Yes. It looks rather old. I've been told it probably dates to around the Second World War. And I know for a fact that this girl was presumed to have left the UK in the war period. I'm afraid I don't recognise them. You say you saw the ghost of this girl? Twice so far. And I had a strange dream as well. Be careful.
I pray to God your friend is okay. You must be careful you don't end up the same. Do you think they could have hurt Vincent? I sincerely hope not. But by finding this locket, he has unleashed their spirits back into the world. And we don't know if they are vengeful or seeking help. You just told me they can't harm me, though. I speak as if I have authority, but really, who am I to know? I implore you to discuss this case with Miss Heavengold when she arrives. I will. I hope she makes a bit more sense than he does. See you in a bit. Goodbye for now, Winston. Okay, let's go and talk to the gatekeeper. Hi. Yes? What are you doing here? Duh. No, we had this bit already. Bit rude, yes, she's a lot rude. We don't like her. Tell me at least one local ghost story, just one. Sure. There's the story of the Blackwall Phantom hitchhiker. It involved a motorcyclist picking up a little boy who had actually died several years previously. I love that story. Looks like I may have misjudged you. Really? You don't say, you gatekeepy little git. My name is Jenny Hung. I'm Winston. So what brings you to the meeting tonight, Winston? Do you know the people here? I recognise most of these boars. David over there, he organises these things. He gets so excited about every meeting. He's like a randy little dog. Wow, that's harsh. Stankovic over there thinks he's a real expert on all things ghost related. He can't talk to me without staring at my breasts, so I tend to ignore him. Yeah, that's kind of... Malcolm, dude, you need to adjust your approach when talking to women. Because one of these days you're gonna do that and you're gonna get a punch in the face. Note to self: do not look at her breasts. Great. She's called attention to them, and now we're thinking about it too. That gaggling group over there, well, they are the regulars. So far, up their own arses, they would never dream of talking to a new boy like you. A real mixed bunch, then. Indeed. We have believers and skeptics, but most of them are full-blown paranormal nutters. There's more money to be made in the believing. She winks. Classic do not picture a pink elephant trap. Yeah, exactly. Do you know any local ghost stories that involve an old Jewish woman and her teenage granddaughter? Can't say I do. Where did you hear it? I'm in the midst of experiencing it. My friend and I found a locket on the Thames shore. Now he's gone missing, and I've seen the girl from the photo inside the locket twice now, in the flesh. I'm tired and stressed, but I saw her, and her grandmother. Wow. How do you know they're related? I did my research. Where did you see the ghosts? Firstly down the shore, right beside where you went on your walking tour today. Hey, Valcion. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. We are fast running out of treats and my hand keeps getting stuck. It is the tiniest, most malformed pair of lips that I have ever seen. But that doesn't make them any less tasty. Then again, in Southwark Town Hall. Are you sure you really saw someone? Apparitions are incredibly rare. All I hear now is tales of cold chills and stupid orb photographs. I can't be sure, but to cut a long story short, a lot of weird shit has been happening. I'm trying to find out more about the people I saw. It seems that they could be connected to my friend's disappearance. How so? According to his flatmate, also may have seen them before he disappeared. You need help with this. I know I do. Why do you think I'm here? Answering you these questions 3 so that I can actually get some help. Are you familiar with the churches around this area and their connection with Jewish persecution during World War II? I know the tour guide mentioned it today, but I don't even know anything about it, to be honest. Were Jewish people even persecuted in Britain? Don't worry. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Sorry, I've never heard of it. Do you believe in ghosts? I'm actually pretty skeptical. Ah! Now that's interesting. They made the gatekeeper the skeptic. So everybody else that's here is just like, yeah, come in. We'll share our information with you. Talk to us. Be our friend. And she's like, no. And it's because she's the skeptic. That's an interesting tack to have taken. Devs, well done. Me too. I'm struggling to believe what has been going on around me for the last 2 days. There is usually a rational answer. Totally. But your story does sound really odd. I would hesitate to dismiss it when there is a man physically missing. I'm really worried. But until I see or experience something that I truly can't explain, I will forever be a skeptic. Thank you, Valsion, for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. This has been my mantra for years. Now that I've seen something, I'm still hesitant to accept it. Do you know anyone who can help me understand more about what is going on? I'm waiting for my friend Bonnie to arrive. She's a medium. She might be able to contact those spirits for you. If you have an object she could draw their energy from. I do have the locket. Ask her about it when she gets here. Thanks. Contacting spirits? This gets even more bloody insane. I have to keep thinking that this might get me closer to finding Vincent. See you in a bit. Bye. I'm getting mixed feelings from these guys. I came here as a skeptic, despite what has been happening, and I still think I am one. David seems a bit loopy. Stankovic seems like he has watched too many episodes of The X-Files. Jenny is hard to pin down. She seems to love the paranormal but sort of dismisses it at the same time. I am not any closer to finding out if I've actually seen the ghosts of the Goves, or if I'm just going mad. But I'm not sure what I was really expecting by coming here. It's proving to be a bit fruitless. Especially fruitless considering that whilst I'm stood here talking to oddballs and nutcases, Vincent is still somewhere out there. I feel like I'm failing him. David, my dear, a pleasure to see you. Yay! It's not the woman I thought it was gonna be. Thank fuck for that. Oh, very cool, Cyborg. An honour to have you here tonight, Miss Heaven Gold. A true celebrity of the paranormal world. You make a woman blush, David. Bonnie, over here. Jenny, darling. Honestly, props to them for the walking animations in this game. Having tried to animate walking for a sprite I was working on, it's not fucking easy. That must be the famous Bonnie Heaven Gold. Could she be the key? Oh, cool, I can talk now.
Hello. Hello there. So you're the famous Bonnie Heavengold? I am the one and the same. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you. What is your name, may I ask? You can call me Winston. Okay. Okay, you can call me Winston. You can call me Bonnie. Bonnie, that was fucking awful, love. Don't quit your day job. Charmed, I'm sure. She has the aura of an old Hollywood grand dame. She clearly thinks of herself as the bee's knees. Oh no. What brings you to the meeting? I've been a regular at these meetings for years. Only now they have to pay me for my appearance. Haha. It's my first time today. I hope my colleagues are treating you gently, my dear. No, not really. Particularly your friend over there. What can you tell me about ghosts? Darling, don't bore me. Ask me something I'm not an expert in, won't you? I'm just pulling your leg. What would you like to know? I'm not sure how I feel about this lady. Have you seen a ghost? Dear boy, the things that you call ghosts are all around us. Well done, Mudhow. They are like oxygen and carbon dioxide in the air. It's just that only certain individuals in this great pool we call humanity have the ability to tap into their frequency. I am one of these blessed individuals, hence my day job as a medium to the high and powerful. Wow. She really thinks a lot of herself, doesn't she? Do you know any local ghost stories? Darling, I'm not local. I'm international. Ugh. I guess not. Can you communicate with the dead? I'm a vessel through which the dead have a chance to speak again. I am blessed thus. So if I asked you to communicate with a particular spirit or ghost, you could do it? Honey, in my sleep. Probably really likes Ayn Rand, yeah, probably. Would you be able to do it tonight? These days, Winston, I am only available at a fee. A fee for which David was unwilling to stump tonight. So I'm just here for a cameo appearance. I shall be performing no seances tonight. Oh. I'm not gonna like the answer to this, am I? How much do you charge for a seance? My fees vary. But for your standard communication service, I need a fee of £500. Oh, how convenient that that's almost exactly how much that painting is worth. £500? Some may consider it steep. Communicating with the dead is oh so tiring. It does wear me thin. But you just said you could do it in your sleep. I never said such a thing. She fucking did! I don't like her. I don't like her. I've decided. That was the moment I decided I don't like her. I was on the fence, now I don't like her. Never mind. Of course, since the Pendleton case, I have been inundated with offers. If I didn't charge highly, I would be absolutely swamped. You're your own boss, love. You can tell them to piss off if you don't want to take the case. Such flawed logic. Are you aware of my work on the Pendleton case? Yes, I think David may have mentioned it. I saw to the doubters To the skeptics, look at the Pendletons and what I did for them. What more proof does a man want? The paranormal world exists and I am their voice. Quite. Miss Heaven Gold is completely full of herself and it makes me slightly sick. Yeah, you and me both, Winston. But I'm desperate to find out more about the Garveys. Where am I going to find £500? Well, we'll figure that out after the break, won't we? Because that's coming in 5 seconds. So, drinks, snacks, stretches, fresh air. I will see you in 3 minutes, everyone. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
That is the single most powerful lick in all of D&D. Yeah, that's the one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Mom. More like... More like...
clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many decks have you drawn in the fucking library?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written "come" on it?
Not once. I'm
3,
going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
If I
8
get the
for the one that we
ladder.
cleaned
Fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me now. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Did that work? Yes. Perfect. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Oh gosh. I decided to give my Peace Lily a little drink while we were in that break. Because I've been meaning to do it for a few days. The soil's really dry now, so. Who have you been able to communicate with? I'm dreading this. Not a big fan of this lady. I've talked with men and women ranging from Egyptian princesses to Tudor peasants. Really? That seems very convenient. All I need is an object that held some sort of meaning to the deceased, and I can tap into the spirit energy that is residual within it. So all you need is something that was significant to the person. Yes. And the according fee, of course. Convenient, it's the most interesting time periods. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, bye for now. Ciao for now. I really don't like her. Oh, Winston? Yes. If you doubt my credibility, I can tell you now that you shouldn't. How come? Would you like to know a little about the spirits you currently have around you right at this moment? Excuse me? The spirits, they're right beside you. An old woman and a young girl. Okay. Far be it for me to be the person to say this considering the conversations we've already had on the topic, but we've told everybody at this event about these two girls, about the old woman and her granddaughter. Bonnie was just talking to her friend there in the middle, whose name I can't remember. One of the biggest and most well-known tricks in the fake medium's playbook is plants. And I don't mean like my peace lily. So, and I think Psychic Sally got called out for this a few years back. But basically what they'll do is they'll have somebody at an event who stands in the entry hall and listens to the people talking, because when you're going to that kind of event, you're almost certainly going to be talking about why you're there with people. So that information will then be fed to the fraudulent medium, and the fraudulent medium will then go, oh, I'm picking up an old man, I'm picking up a name, or whatever it is, the bit of information they've gotten from this plant, and they will feed that back to the target. There's also cold reading, which Ash has mentioned in chat, which is basically the practice of guessing what a person is expecting to hear, feeding that back to them, and gauging how correct you are based on their response to then tailor your next comment. And I had somebody try to cold read me once. It did not go well for them because I don't look my age. I have not experienced the things that a person of my actual age would have experienced. I have experienced a lot of things that people twice my age have not experienced. So she was trying to cold read me and getting everything fucking wrong. Another common trick that has become even more common during the age of social media and people not knowing how to keep their information secure online is people will troll Facebook. When you sign up to an event, you usually use your full name. Most people use their full legal name when they're signing up to things, even if they don't necessarily have to. They will also use their full legal name on, for example, their Facebook profile, which means a person who has got the attendee list for an event can go through every single person that's on that list, find their Facebook page, learn if they've got any kids, if they're engaged, if they're widowed, all that kind of shit. You can find all of that online. It's very easy to do. Also, the most common one people go for, especially for people who may be visibly in their late 20s or 30s, will be like an older woman assuming grandparents have passed on. Yep. But yeah, I get the distinct impression what she's doing here is a combination of trolled information and cold reading. But we haven't told anybody the names of the two women. So, if she can give us that, then I'll believe her. I could believe it, Cyborg. I could fucking believe it. What did you say? Oh, my dear, clean your ears out. Come here, why don't you? What did you just say? Winston, as I have said to you, I am a medium. This means I not only have the means to communicate with the dead, but also to see them. I see dead people, just like in the film. And you, my dear, have two of them right beside you, right now, on either side. I'm almost too shocked to respond or move. What do they look like? There's an old woman, I would say around 80. She carries herself as someone who perhaps had great wealth, but she looks very concerned. Yes, she is a little bit unsettling, to be honest with you. Unbelievable. And the other? A pretty young girl. A teenager. She has the face of someone who went through a terrible ordeal, and there is an urgency to her expression. Oh my god. Okay, she's given us a little bit more detail than what we gave to the event goers. Are they saying anything? Their energy is low, their voices are weak. But I sense they wish to tell you something. Tell me what? I'm afraid I can't work it out yet. Oh, this is the pay me first, then you get more. The first hit's free. She's not doing shit without me handing over cash. Yeah. I don't vibe with this kind of behaviour. So, my mum, as I mentioned earlier, is a practicing medium. However, she only charges for petrol. Like, what she does when she gets to the location, she generally does for free. And I've seen situations where people have been like, okay, how much do you want for what you've done today? And she's gone, no, nothing. It's fine. I was in the area anyway, so you don't even need to pay me for petrol. Like, you gave me a cup of tea and that's all I need. And I have a great deal of respect for my mother, whether I believe what she does is what she thinks it is or not. I know she's not... My mum sucks at using the computer. I know she's not trawling the internet trying to discern things about people at these events. The kind of events she does don't have named guest lists anyway. But she doesn't have the capacity to do those kind of technological shenanigans. And they're not the kind of events and locations where it's easy to listen in on people's conversations. Also, my mum is deaf in one ear, which makes it even harder to listen in on people's conversations. So the shit she does, she just manages to do. And she doesn't remember doing it most of the time. Which is why when I talk about paranormal shit, I'm like, I don't think it's what people think it is, but I think it is definitely something. Because she's definitely doing something, but I don't know what, and there's no way to measure it. She makes people cry. She is so accurate in the things that she says that she makes people burst into tears, and then doesn't have any memory of doing it. Like, the information goes through her and comes straight out to the person it needs to go to. It's like she's acting like some sort of fucking conduit. But she never, ever charges like this. She never goes, oh, I'll tell you a little bit of information, but you'll pay me for the rest. She would never do that. Keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Yeah, kinda. Like... Oh wow, that really sucks, Ash. Yeah, no. People like that can fuck off. Like, the one that cold read me said to me, look, I'm a skeptic, I don't believe in this shit. So I'm gonna give you this information. One of Mandy Patinkin's greatest roles, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, she basically went, I'm going to give you this information, and I'm going to prove to you that what these people are doing is fake. And I went, go on then. And everything she said was wrong. Because it doesn't work for everybody. I am the worst person to target for a cold reading. Because I don't fit the boxes right. But yeah, so people like this, they really rub me up the wrong way because of the fact that I grew up around my mother being the way she is about this stuff. My mum doesn't practice mediumship for money. She practices mediumship to bring people hope. And when they need it, solace. Which is how I think it should be, personally. And yes, I'm obviously biased because of my upbringing, but this is... No, she is not on the run from the law, and she is quite small. She's smaller than me. So yes, she is a small medium, but she is not at large. Nice try, though. Yeah, as you can probably tell by the fact that I keep scrunching my nose up and, like, saying things, people like this have a special place in hell as far as I'm concerned. Because they're predatory. They prey on the weak, they prey on the vulnerable, they prey on people who need community and support and hope. And that is, to me, fucking disgusting. You don't prey on people's good faith like that, it's foul. But that's just my opinion. Am I in danger? Is she gonna say, I'm not gonna tell you if I'm in danger unless you pay me? Without doing a full seance, I'm unsure. Yeah. All of this is now going to be like the vague option on the 8 ball over and over again until I pony up the cash. I'm unsure as to exactly what they want from you. God damn it. Am I in danger or not? It's very important that I find out whether it is that they are trying, whatever it is that they're trying to tell me. I have a friend whose life may depend on it. Is she gonna keep coughing at me? You really need to get some cough drops, love. That cough does not sound good. This woman is despicable. Thank you, game. Yes, she is. She is despicable. Can you help me communicate with them? Sigh.
I'm only here for a personal appearance, Winston. No seances tonight. I sense a person that, you know, they died in the past. Yeah, exactly. Pay her 500 quid in cough drops. Yeah, here's a year's supply of cough drops. Maybe you'll stop fucking coughing on me now. Here's a mask for good measure. What if I can give you your fee? Well, obviously in that case I would consider it. I hate this. Winston, I'm afraid that area is off limits for the moment. Please stay inside this room. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to try and leave a different, go to a different room. I just forgot I wasn't on the talking button anymore. This fraud had better not be critical path. Unfortunately, Mod Hale, she is. But I already asked her how much she charges. I have a fat total of £24 in my bank account right now. Okay, now that I've done that again... Oh, Winston? Yes? If you don't... Oh, no, that's that conversation again. What do you need again? I need an item of importance to the deceased that will allow their energy to focus. Hello, Twinkie Sticks, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, this is 2014 this came out, so it's not as old school as it may appear, but yeah, this is one of the earliest games done by Cloak and Dagger Games, who are the people behind Hobbs Barrow. And this was requested by our beloved mod, Big Butch Goth Girl, who played this a good while ago, I believe, and thought it would be a good fit for the channel. And they were right. Okay, so we've done that already. Look, Winston, I'm a woman of expensive taste. I need money. Yes, as was I, Twinkie Sticks, as was I. This is available on itch.io if you want to play it yourself. We're on to day 3 of 4, I believe, for this playthrough. 500 cash or nothing. I can't believe this woman. I can't go into my inventory while I'm in a conversation, so I'm going to try and hand her the painting again. The spirits Heaven Gold talked about sound an awful lot like the Goves. This is crazy. I feel sick. Have they been following me the whole time? Oh my god. I think I'm just going to have to throw myself into this and believe, for Vincent's sake. But where the hell am I going to get money for this extortionate, greasy, unbearably cheeky medium? She said she wanted £500. I don't think she's going to accept items instead. Okay. So we're gonna have to leave and sell the painting? Excuse me, Winston. Just to let you know, I'll be closing up these doors soon. We can't have latecomers wandering in all night. So if I leave, I might not get back in? Correct. Oh, shit. Okay. So whatever we need to do is in here. Had your 48th yesterday? Ah, happy 48th birthday. Whether it was just another day or not, I hope you had a nice day. Going to have to somehow find £500 in this room. Yeah, no, it's fucking awful, isn't it? It's been horrendous here all day as well. It's really, really muggy here. The temperature's come down a little bit, but the air is just so thick. It's deeply unpleasant. It's rained very, very briefly, but it's not taken the edge off at all. Okay, so we are trapped in this room. Oh, it's your 47th tomorrow, Modhell. Well, happy birthday for tomorrow, seeing as I won't be live tomorrow. Nope, rain makes it worse. Yeah. Temp is down, humidity is through the roof. We've got so much cloud cover right now, which looks like it's going to rain again, and I just want it to either clear up or clear off. Okay. %90 humidity. Ew. No, I hate that. She wants cold hard cash. David didn't have enough cash to get her to put in a full appearance tonight, so he's probably not going to be... Can I borrow £500? Pardon? I need to pay Bonnie £500 to do a seance. Oh. Don't you want to see her in action? I'm afraid I don't have that kind of money on me, Winston. I'm sorry. Is this going to be one of those we have to ask everybody? Before we can just hand her the painting and say, look, this is worth 600 quid, please just take it. Hi. Hello. Can I borrow £500? I beg your pardon? I need £500 to pay Bonnie to do a seance for me. Did I not tell you how absolutely dangerous doing such a thing could be? Besides, I don't carry around that sort of money. I'd be surprised if anybody carries around that sort of money unless it's for a very specific purpose. If I can get the cash, I will proceed with caution, don't worry. Indeed. That's a no. See ya. Are we gonna have to, like, go to the big group of people and be like, hi, can I borrow... Can I borrow, like, 50 quid off of each of you? That should be enough, right? Only 18C though. Okay, that's not so bad. It's 23 in my office right now with the window open. I don't know what the actual percentage on the humidity is, but it feels pretty gross. I just feel very sticky. Hi, can I borrow £500? Piss off, mate. Just asking. What the hell are you talking about? I need some money to pay Bonnie for a seance. People do realise that I am standing right here, don't you? Winston, do leave us alone, my dear. Miss Hung and I are trying to catch up here. Oh, God. Oh. Hola, David speaking. Yes. Interesting. I see. If he is willing to pay $2 grand for the Richardson, let him buy it. But tell him we won't budge below that. Tell him he won't find a gallery in London that will offer him a cheaper one. Thank you, Rupert. I've got to go. Bye! I wonder what that was all about. Come on, Winston. Was it that hard to intuit what that was about? I'm pretty sure I understood it. He's a gallery manager.
Which means, now that we've talked to everybody and everyone's told us to piss off, we can go back to him and be like, how much for this painting, please? Winston is dense enough to attract random small objects. Yes, he is. Bless him. He's not a bright fella, is he? Hi, David. Winston. What can I do for you? What was that call about, David? Oh, just some business. What is it that you do? I don't wish to discuss my private affairs, Winston. This is a domain for all things paranormal, not boring work stories. But I thought all English people loved talking about their work. Do you think I sound English? I mean, I'm reading your lines, so unfortunately, yes. I'm sorry. I was born in España. I believe that was supposed to be España, right? Apologies. Okay, so we heard about the phone call. So let's see if we can. Hi, David. We can. Winston, what can I do for you? Judging from your phone call I just overheard, I can't help but wonder if you are some sort of art dealer or gallery owner? Why, yes, darling, I am, but I don't want to talk shop tonight. What do you think of this painting? Perhaps you would like to take it off my hands? Oh. What are you doing carrying around an original Craig Dexter? It's sacrilege to keep that thing rolled up in your coat. It's yours for 500. Dude, it's worth 6. A generous offer, Mr. Winston. I'm indeed looking to add a few Dexters to my gallery, and this is a great price. I could double my money. I will give you 400. But you just said you could double your money. Take it or leave it, hombre. But I really need 500. 400. It's not enough to pay Bonnie. Go on, 500 please. I've got an idea. I'll give you 500 if you go say Candyman 5 times in front of the mirror over the fireplace. You are kidding, right? I'm serious, the 500 is yours. Sure, I'll do it. You are mad, don't do it. Hush now, Malcolm, don't frighten the poor boy. Off you go then, the 500 will be yours. Everybody knows the urban legend of the Candyman. You say his name 5 times in front of a mirror, then he appears and kills you. Is that a Craig Dexter in your coat pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Hold on. Well done. Even with all this spooky stuff going on, I'm pretty confident I can do this. Ooh, go Fey deal. The deal David stated literally is just 500 quid for just saying Candyman. You don't actually have to give him the painting after. I'm hoping not, yeah, because that is exactly what has happened here. He said he'll give me the 500 if I say Candyman. Although it seems very strange request from David. Go talk to the mirror then. Here goes. Candyman. 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 Freakazoid, don't say it! Candyman. Don't do it! Yay, we got someone to say it. Candlejack? Oh no, Tony Todd! I don't know, I think Tony Todd would brighten up any room. Candyman. What the hell was that? Ha 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 ha. Everyone's laughing at me now. I'm sorry, Winston. It's just a little trick we like to play on new members and guests to our meetings. Wow. Dick fucking move. Come here, I'll write you a check. Very funny, guys. Jesus, I almost had a heart attack. These guys sure have a unique sense of humour. Right, give me my money. That was not cool, I got such a fright. I do apologise, Winston. I always intended giving you the 500 for the painting, but figured we could all have a bit of fun with it. Anyway, I believe we had a deal. Yes, you told me you'd give me £500 if I said Candyman 5 times into the mirror. And I did that. Sure, I'll write you a check. Here is a check for £500. No, don't give him the painting! Don't give him the painting! I have no choice in the matter! Pleasure doing business. Thanks. Here's your fucking blood money. A check? Winston, you disappoint me. It's from David. You know he's good for the money. I'm good for it, darlings. He's good for it. Very well. Do you have an item of significance to your spirit friends to show me, Winston? I will need it if we are to go through with the seance. You know, considering the fact that he just handed the painting over without me being able to stop him, it would have been nice if he'd just handed the locket over as part of that conversation too, instead of me having to do this manually. Here, take a look at this. I don't know who the older woman is, but that is without a doubt the girl I can see standing right beside you. A chill runs up my spine. Unless she's taking me for a ride, this could actually be legit. I think this locket belonged to someone in the Gove family, either the teenage girl or the old woman. Will this work for you? No worries at all. Good luck on your quest for beer. And thank you for popping in today, Twinkie6. Yes, I'm sure this will do the trick, darling. Very well. Your followers are looking very eager to get started. Are they still beside me? Of course. Follow me. We can't do this here. Come along. Oh, this woman. It has come to this. I'm about to get in touch with the Goves. It'd be nice, wouldn't it, Twinkie6? I have the same problem. Oh, look at her smug fucking face. Heaven Gold leads me up a further set of stairs. Stop Killing Games got to 1.2 million. Excellent. We love to hear it. Let's hope that that continues, because some of those will be like, for want of a better description, falsified signatures, and they will get filtered out. But yeah, that's really good news. Both petitions now, as far as I understand it, are over the minimum requirement. Heaven Gold leads me up a further set of stairs, this one far more rickety and certainly not as grand as the others. She sits me down in a small darkened room at the very top of the stairs. This seems very sus. I'm officially creeped out.
Welcome to the seance room, Winston. How does it feel to be here? Like you're about to kill me and take what little money I have left? It's a bit creepy, to be honest with you. Why the mood lighting? Yeah, absolutely, Modhail. There's actually, online, on YouTube, there's a couple of people that have wild gardens that do instructionals on how to sow and maintain wild gardens that are specifically designed to help bring back native insect and small mammal populations. Well worth a look if you're into that kind of thing. I don't have enough garden space to do something like that, unfortunately. But would that I fucking could. With the darkness comes less distractions. It's a better environment to communicate. Plus, it gives it all a bit of showbiz, doesn't it? Indeed. Like I'm being scammed, Bonnie. Yeah. I'm sorry for being rude to you downstairs, Winston. I just need to maintain that persona for my career. No, you fucking don't! You absolutely do not! This is bullshit! Shit like that is so toxic! Like... Okay, I'm going off on a different rant now, and I'm gonna click out of the game because the music's a little loud here for my brain to work properly. Most folks in chat are used to me by now. You know that what you see is what you get with me. I don't put on airs and graces. I am me up to 11 on stream for obvious reasons. But none of this is fake. I am very genuine in my online persona, and I always have been, because frankly, it's too much energy to lie all the time. But there are so many people out there that put on these, like, really fake personas, and I find them not only just disingenuous, but really unpleasant to engage with. And when you do that, when you say, oh no, I need to maintain this asshole persona for my career, you're just making it harder for everybody else. You're making it unhealthy for yourself and for everybody else. Because when you put yourself in that position where you've got to maintain this very specific persona 24/7, whenever you're out in public, you are denying yourself the ability to feel your emotions fully as well. And that's super fucking unhealthy. Like, you will see me cry on stream. You will see me get angry on stream like I am today because this stuff really heats me up. And I'm never gonna like try and play that down. I might apologize for crying a lot if something really hits me hard, but that's just because I'm trying to talk to you all through snot, you know? But doing something like that, it makes you look like an asshole, and it's damaging for you, and it's damaging for the people that come after you in that space because they see you and they see how well you're doing with this very controlled persona, and they go, I can't do that. I can never do that. Or they try and do that and they hurt themselves, they burn themselves out, they break themselves. Frankly, being genuine is easier. But yeah, I'm not
not cool with the, no, I have to be an asshole to everybody. It's how I keep my career. No, you don't. Oh, thank you very much, Twinkie Sticks. I've finished my rant now. What I will do, because the sound is quite loud, this is running through my DOSBox capture, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going to turn it down in OBS for you. It will still be really loud for me. I will just cope. Rant over, brace for music. Exactly. That should be a little bit more manageable for you folks. It's still way too much for me, but I can't do much about it. Now, from what I understand, Twinkie Sticks, there is a certain amount of assholery required for being a chef. Like, you've got to be firm with your team. You've got to be firm, you've got to be strict. Otherwise, shit don't get done. And I understand that. No worries at all, Modhail. No worries at all. When it comes to communicating with the dead, I am actually very serious. I can just about forgive you. Nah, fuck that. I cook for the crew and family. Excellent, love that. Shall we get started? Put the locket on the table, Winston. Do I have to do that? No, I don't. Okay. I'm reaching out to the spirit world now, Winston. Hello, can I ask for your names? Hello, I just want a quick chat today. We don't mean to disturb you. Two spirits are drifting around the room. They aren't talking. Why not? Let's be patient. Talk to us when you can, don't be afraid. Okay, I'm getting feelings now, senses. No worries at all, Hans, you enjoy your food. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We'll be finishing up when we get to the end of this day. I don't know, she dropped the persona, but she still seems a cunt. Just a slightly more smiley cunt. Yeah, I suppose so. Even with the locket, I think their energy is too low to communicate directly. Why are you following Winston? I mean, I suppose that's one way to do it, Twinkie Sticks. I hear something. Danger. Danger, your friend is in danger. Shit. I purposely didn't tell Bonnie much of the details of Vincent's disappearance to see if she would get to it. And she has. That was very smart, Winston. You did, however, tell every fucker else in the room about it. He's trapped. Alive, but trapped. Where? Where is he trapped? I feel it's a very cold place. I'm sensing darkness. I think they're saying our resting place? Our resting place. Where? Where is their resting place? Death. 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 What happened? What happened? I'm overwhelmed with the sense of tragic death. Oh, their faces. Oh my god. What the hell? Stop. 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 Jesus. They've gone. Gone? That was quick. Are you okay? Bonnie looks like she may need a change of pants. I certainly do. That was so intense. Oh, I can imagine so, Twinkie Sticks. Felt like I was going to die. I had such clear visions and feelings of a most terrible death. Your friend is missing, yes? Yes. These spirits are trying to guide you to him via their resting place. That would be my conclusion of this terrifying experience. I've never felt such pain and suffering from a spirit. I felt it in my bones, Winston. Is my friend okay? They said he's alive? I believe he's alive, yes. But I did get an overwhelming sense of death as well, which seemed unconnected to your friend. You must be careful. I felt a feeling of immense evil when they were trying to talk to me. I couldn't make out many words, yet I felt so much through my body. I can't tell if the spirits are malevolent or not. Welcome back, Echo, and congratulations. Malevolent? Yes, evil, dangerous. Whatever you do, proceed with caution. They clearly want to lead you to your friend, but their spiritual energy is too low to make direct and sustained contact with you. I see. They might lead you into a trap, or they could be genuinely trying to help you find your friend. Be careful. Thanks. This is real, isn't it? Yes. Very real. Where did you find this locket? My friend found it on the Thames shore, shortly before he disappeared. And ever since I've had it in my possession, I've been having these ghostly encounters. The locket is a vessel, and in opening it your friend may have invoked the spirits we have seen before us. That is a very distinct possibility. What I can say with some certainty is spirits of this type are often manifestations of some sort of anger, grief, or revenge wish. What do you mean? They are desperate to communicate something, but I cannot tell if it is something that means your friend is in danger or something that means they want to lure you to a similar fate. You need to find out more about them, their circumstances, what happened to them in life. With this information, the path you need to take may be revealed. If you don't mind, I must rest. Please go. Bonnie looks absolutely shattered. It looks like she's seen things I should never have to see, and taken a physical battering in the process. Of course. Thanks, Bonnie. You're welcome.
Pickles.
Please be careful. Gordon Ramsay can eat a box of pickles. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I like pickles, so... but, I presume you're meaning that in the, other sense. As I make my way back down the stairs, I try and think about what has happened. That was real. I too felt such intense feelings of uneasiness. I feel sick and nauseous. Either the Goves are trying to help me find Vincent, or they have him trapped somewhere and want to do the same to me. Even if it is some sort of terrifying trap, I need to continue. I need to find Vincent and solve this mystery. She said they talked about him being at their final resting place. What could that mean? A cemetery? Who knows? I'll have to do some serious thinking overnight and try and find more information tomorrow. Perhaps Laurie can help me. And I should go back to the library to find out about these churches who helped the Jews. If I find out where they escaped to, perhaps I will find Vincent there. She kept saying danger. He must be in danger. I need to hurry up. This is too much. I'm scared and exhausted. I should go home. I need to find out what exactly happened to the Goves. Then hopefully I can understand if they mean me harm. Or are trying to help. Welcome back, Ian. Do we have a mod in chat that can snooze the incoming break for me? That Laurie is fast asleep. Something tells me I won't be getting too much of that tonight. Oh, excellent, Kian. I hate to wake her, but I think she needs to hear about tonight's developments. Okay, we've got a break coming up in 5 minutes. I was intending to finish up when we got to the end of this chapter, but we've still got info dump to do, like the post-day info dump, and I don't know how long that's going to take. And Twitch isn't letting me snooze my own ads at the moment. So we may end up having to take a break and then carrying on for a little bit. And then finishing up. I hate finishing up right after a break, but I can't do anything about it right now because Twitch is balked again. Psst, wake up. Laurie. Laurie. She sleeps like a log. Do I have to, like, nudge her? I think I have to nudge her. Balked is normal for Twitch. Yeah, absolutely. It's just very frustrating here because normally what I do is just use all 3 of my snoozes. Hey, wake up. So that we wouldn't be raiding out immediately after a break. What time is it? Why are you waking me up? Any sign of Vincent? It's midnight? It's midnight. Sorry to wake you up. And no sign of Vincent. But it's been a rather terrifying evening. Shit, what's happened now? I went to that paranormal society meeting I was talking about and ended up doing a seance. A seance? Yes. The ghosts are real, Laurie. I haven't been imagining them. You're so stressed. I know, but the seance seemed to prove their existence. The medium told me that Vincent was in danger. He is trapped somewhere. She had very little prior knowledge of what had been happening, and described the ghosts precisely. Really? Really? She said the ghosts were beside me the whole time, and then during the seance I actually saw them appear again. This shit is real. Vincent is in danger and I really need to find him. I'm speechless. So you really believe this paranormal stuff is real now? I'm afraid so. I can only hope that the Goves are trying to lead me to Vincent in a positive way and not trying to trap me as they may have done to Vincent. Oh, Winston, this is a nightmare. You're going to get yourself into trouble. Maybe. We just have to take a step back and let the police do their job. Are you kidding? PC Norman is sitting in the pub all day getting drunk. He says his men are on the case, but I've heard nothing. Hey, Pom, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. The medium said something about him being trapped at their resting place. Resting place? A cemetery? The Goves were presumed to have left London during World War II. Could be anywhere. Couldn't find any information about their deaths. What I did find out, though, is that there were several churches who were helping Jewish people escape London during the war, as they were scared of persecution and needed to get out of Europe. I think this could explain what I read in the archives about the Goves. I've been told by a tour guide that I should check out some more information about the churches in the East Southwark Library. It was closed today, so I'm going to check back tomorrow. Hopefully, if I can find out exactly what happened to Elisa and Salom, it will lead me to Vincent. I wish I could help more. Should I take the day off work? Thanks, but I should hopefully find some good leads tomorrow. I'm worried sick about you, Winston. Please be careful. Okay, we're going to take the break now. What we will do is we will do a little bit of day 4 before we finish up for the stream. So now's a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes when we will finish day 3 and start day 4. See you in 3. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. We just kissed him goodnight. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body!
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun! I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Okay. Come and get some rest. At least. You haven't been sleeping enough. So when I came out of the BRB screen, the game automatically moved the text forward, unfortunately. That was annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I'm coming to bed. I'm expecting we're going to have another nightmare. So I said to Janice, it's only a matter of time before they come after us again. And the stories I hear from the continent are too horrific for your ears, child. Do you think Hitler is really going to take England? For the sake of us all, I sincerely hope not. I don't want to know what would happen if he did. What would we do, Grandma? My dear, I do not know. Well, I say bugger him and his silly mustache. Like, I get why they picked certain text colours for certain characters, but I really wish they hadn't. This is such a difficult colour to read. Particularly at the scale that I'm having to try and read it at.
Oh, you do have your father's language, young one. Manners at the table, please, Elisa. I'm sorry. That sounds like the same knock. Shh. Excuse me, it's Father Rogers. I don't mean to disturb you. It did a little bit, didn't it, Twinkie Sticks? Grandma's dressed scandalously for the 30s, by the way. So, she's talking about manners at the dinner table when she's got her gams out. Unacceptable. It's just the priest. Do see him in, dear. Oh dear. Is it the priest, though? Is it actually the priest? Okay, we're on to day 4. Which is, I believe, the final day. I mean, she was in the comfort of her own home. That was another sleepless night. The only sleep I got was marked by that dream. Another of the Goves. This time the same knock at the door, but followed up by a warm greeting from a priest. I don't want to go all Agent Cooper on this and start interpreting my dreams, but perhaps it showed a connection between the brick attack and the priest? Anyways, I'd better get cracking. The search for information and Vincent continues once more. Yes, I absolutely adore Clue. They didn't have a butler though, so... Right, we want the library, because it was closed yesterday when we tried to go. Hey look, this guy's doing some graffiti of a dinosaur? Is that a dinosaur? There we go. It's so pixel hunty. Kind of hard to tell what he's trying to portray here. A hoodie. He's just listed as a hoodie. Asking if HobbyTan has seen a Tim Curry film is like asking if they metabolize oxygen. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some Tim Curry films that I haven't seen. But, I have seen a lot of films with Tim Curry in. And now I'm gonna sound super sad, I'm sure, but my personal favourite is probably the first thing that I saw with Tim Curry in. Fern Gully. Because... How? How did that man make pollution sexy? Cause he does. If you've seen Fern Gully, you know exactly what I mean. His song is so good. Arguably too good. A youth in a hoodie is spraying up a storm. Stupid sexy pollution. Yeah, exactly. No, seriously, Hexus is such a... not only is Hexus a really well-designed character, but because of the luscious nature of Tim Curry's voice, both speaking and singing, they really sort of lean into that sort of almost Rocky Horror-esque sexuality in the way they design the character and the way the character moves as he's singing and speaking, and it's very good. It's very, very good. Oh, excellent, Cyborg.
Yes, he was, wasn't he? I'm kind of glad he didn't, in all honesty. Ah, that's fair. I saw Rocky Horror when I was in my very early teens. I'm gonna leave the hoodie to do their thing. Tim Curry can be sultry as fuck or chewing the scenery like a rabid dog, and sometimes, if we're lucky, both at the same time. Exactly. He's very talented. Have you seen that anti-drug movie, Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue? No. I have never heard of that. Got a weirdly seductive smoke villain as well. What is it with making, like, smoke and pollutants sexy for some reason? Like, why? Wow, this librarian looks very anxious. Hi there. Hi, can I help you? Looking for a particular book. Come to the right place. What is the book you're after? I'm unsure of the exact title, but it was recommended by a tour guide called Hermione. She said to mention her name to you and you would know exactly what she was talking about. Hermione! She's a lovely lady. And a damn fine tour guide. Except for when she, you know, skips out on the second half of a tour that people have paid for. That was a pretty fucking dick move. Got to see the live-action Rocky Horror on Broadway and it was awesome. I have also seen live-action Rocky Horror, but not on Broadway specifically. But it was an absolutely wonderful time. It was great fun. Please pardon my French. You are pardoned. Wow. Okay. Thank you. I know just the book. You must be after some local history. That librarian looks like she killed the real librarian, hid them in non-fiction and now got caught trying to hack the library section to erase decades of late fees. A little bit, yeah. She's got that sort of oh kind of face going on. Indeed, it relates to the churches in Southwark back in the war days. The book you need is called Southwark, the War Years. Well, I suppose I probably could have figured that out for myself, couldn't I? It's Hermione's Bible. Thanks. Where can I find the book? Just go through there to your left, far corner of the library. There you'll find a little section of old dusty books about local history. I've seen Hermione with that particular book many times. She's the only one who ever checks it out. Thanks for your help. Goodbye, sir. To the shelves. There we go. Whoa. These books are about the histories of various councils and elected figures. Boring. South London Bird Fanciers, 1941 to 1951. Oh dear. Nothing interesting here apart from Southwark Sporting Heroes. I might read this another time. Nothing interesting here. Most of these are about the 1800s, a bit old. Not there.
Here we go. A quick scan reveals what I'm after. Southwark the War Years. Who organised that shite? It doesn't even look like it's organised by the Dewey Decimal System, which is really offensive to me. Let's see if I can find out what which churches were helping the Jews escape. Oh, don't make me read this. That is so tiny. How are you supposed to read this? Is it a history book for ants? Too old for this shit, my eyes don't work this well. At the dawn of the Second Great War, a thriving and wealthy Jewish community existed in Southwark, centred around the Grove Street area. There were bankers, jewellers, hat makers, lawyers, and the community was seen as an integral part of the local area. I feel like I've been asked in primary school to stand up and read a passage from the history book. It's so fucking small, I have no idea what I'm reading. By the end of the war, this community had all but vanished, with most families choosing the option of migrating to countries such as Israel and the United States. Their reasons for doing so had been cause of some debate, but the general consensus is that there was a prevailing feeling in the community that Britain would fall to the advancing Germans, a belief heightened during the terror of the Blitz. Jewish citizens, despite being important members of the local economy and community, had long faced persecution. The ugly head of anti-Semitism is a recurring theme in London Jewish history. Well, that sucks. The low point came in 1936. The Battle of Cable Street took place on Sunday, 4th of October 1936 in Cable Street in the East End of London. It was a clash between the Metropolitan Police, overseeing a march by the British Union of Fascists, oh great, led by Oswald Mosley, and anti-fascists, including local Jewish, socialist, anarchist, Irish and communist groups. The majority of both marchers and counter-protesters travelled into the area for this purpose. Mosley planned to send thousands of marchers dressed in uniforms styled on those of black shirts through the East End, which then had a large Jewish population. In the resulting melee, many were injured and many local businesses who had experienced great damage to their buildings placed blame square on the anti-fascists rather than Mosley's mob. The largest group amongst the anti-fascists were the Jewish, and as such, a new era in persecution began. The British Union of Fascists grew in popularity, and hand in hand with this went a rise in anti-Semitic sentiment. No worries, Twinkie Sticks. Safe travels. Many families found themselves ill at ease, which was only amplified when war broke out, and with news of Holocaust atrocities slowly coming in from the continent, unrest was at an all-time high. Emigrating from Europe was not easy during this period, as passenger travel was not seen as a priority during the austerity of the war period. As such, many families needed to resort to alternative methods to reach their final destinations. It is here where we see a very interesting period of Southwark history that is quite unique to the area. During the war, local community leaders showed strong support for British Jews. In Southwark, records show that locals were very active in hiding and protecting their Jewish neighbours during the regular anti-Jewish demonstrations that the British Union of Fascists would engage in across the city. The extraordinary tale of St Michael's Church in Southwark is truly inspiring. As local Jews began to live in increasing fear over the rise of fascism and the steady advances of Hitler's armies, this local church was a beacon of hope for the community. Oh, well, that hurt me back, but it was worth it, I think.
Now, Winston will have received all of that information directly into his brain pan with no need to actually have read it because video game. But I needed to know that information so I knew why we were going, where we were going, etc. So we're going to St. Michael's Church. I don't think we need anything else from here. Let me find the pixel with the exit button on it. There we go. Let's have a quick chat with the hoodie. Hi there. Tally-ho! What's that you're painting? You blind? No? It's a fucking dinosaur, isn't it? It is a dinosaur, I was right. I haven't been keeping up with this game at all, to be honest with you. Okay, so we are Winston the Mudlarker, and our friend Vincent, also a Mudlarker, found a World War II, roughly, era locket whilst out mudlarking with us. And then a day later, he'd gone a bit weird and then he disappeared. We found the locket where he disappeared. And immediately started like seeing ghosts, having nightmares, and we decided that what we needed to do was figure out who owned the locket, and that would lead us to our friend Vincent. And so far, all it's done is cause us more stress. Oh, it's fine, Pom. I'm just giving you the whistle stop. It is quite dense with information, yeah. Particularly because of the style that they've gone with for this. It's one of their earliest games, so it's always going to have been a little bit clunky because you got to start somewhere. But yeah, there's a lot of reading, which is made more difficult by the fact that it's a tiny little box on my monitor because I can't upscale it because then I lose access to some of the conversation options. It's an Albertosaurus. I love dinosaurs. Yeah. Aww. I guess I can sort of make out an Albertosaurus here. Aren't you scared someone is going to tell you off? I ain't scared of nobody, bruv. I went to school with people like this. I eat pigs for breakfast, innit? Yeah! This dinosaur eats fascists. Such bravado. Cheerio. How the fuck do we get out of here? Oh, is there anything in the bin? Okay, so here's the plan. Not putting my hands in here. Fine. We looking? Ew! Looks like this bin hasn't been cleared for quite some time. It's full of rotten chicken bones covered in maggots. Ugh! Gross! Okay. We are gonna go to what should be a new map location. Burgess Hotel. Walk in. Library. Flat. Home. Park. Oh! Maybe we need to go and ask. I don't need to go back to the Burgess Hotel. Oh, maybe we need more shit from the library. Yeah, that's fair, Pom. I went the wrong way. Okay, I'm going to take us back to the library. Which is this one? Yeah. And I think we'll finish up here. then we can do the rest of day 4 next week, and that will be the end of Mudlarks. Because from what I've seen, day 4 is quite long as well. I took a quick look at like where we were in a guide, and compared to where the end was, I didn't look at any of the information in it. I was just looking at the little like scroll bar. Like, oh shit, that's actually quite a lot. Yeah, it's very charming. Like, I have my frustrations with it from an accessibility perspective, but I am willing to put those to one side because the story has been good so far. The characters are fun. The design of it is very charming, and again, this was one of their first games. It may have actually been their first like full-length game, which is why you can't get it on Steam, you can only get it on itch. So the issues I have with it are kind of a symptom of it being one of their test cases. It's not so much that the realism of it makes it hard to pixel hunt, it's that, like, at the very beginning of this stream, there was a matchbox, and I could see the matchbox on the floor, and I was trying to click on it, but the hitbox for it was literally like a pixel. So every time I clicked on it, even though my cursor was still technically over the matchbox, the clicking motion was causing the mouse to move just enough that I was no longer clicking on the exact pixel of the hitbox. So it took me like 3 minutes to click on the item, even though I could see it in front of me. There has been a couple of occasions when I couldn't see things in the background because the window is so small, so they weren't easily visible to me. And people in chat have had to go, hey, is it this thing in the background? And I've very slowly moused over the area they're talking about to find the... Oh, cool. Thank you very much, Twinkie Sticks. It will be lovely to have you in our community. Yeah, so no worries at all. We're just finishing up as well. So thank you for being here. It's been lovely to see you today. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah. My gripes with it, I am willing to put to one side because I am enjoying myself. This is very much like anyone that was here last night when I was playing RE0. I'm really fucking struggling with that game, but I'm having fun. So I don't mind the fact that I am struggling with it. I don't mind the fact that I have gripes with it. And I know where RE0 is concerned, at the very least, my gripes with it are largely me-based rather than an issue with the game itself. Whereas with this, it's accessibility issues that are making it difficult for me to play the game, but not so difficult that it's completely unplayable. It's not Monkey Island 4 all over again. Oof, yeah, never a day off, bless you. Well, I hope the rest of your day goes well. Anyway. Might be a clue that you are a member of the Wheel of Struggle. Funny that, isn't it? There's actually been a bunch of stuff on the Wheel of Struggle this season that I've really enjoyed playing and would like to play casually. The struggle never ends. No, it doesn't. We exist to struggle. Honestly, all of my struggle with the Wheel of Struggle has been me related. Like, we had a game called Nightmare Creatures, which I'd never played before, which is tank controls, and you all know how much I suck at tank controls, so I really fucking struggled with that, and I had to give up because I just didn't have the energy to complete my submission within the time window that I had available to me. And that tends to be my problem when it comes to the Wheel of Struggle. It's less that the games are hard, it's that I don't have the time to do the full submission and therefore don't have the time to actually put energy into learning how to play these games. Because most of them are actually good games, they just require you to learn them a bit. If that makes sense. Anyway, Anyway, we're going to finish up because I need to go and make myself some dinner and just like chill for a bit. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Third time's the charm. I fixed the issue with my stream deck last night so that I could actually see who's live. So we can raid out. Let's see who we've got. Oh! I know where we're going. We're gonna go and see Waffle. I love Waffle to bits. Waffle's such a sweetie. And is currently playing the remaster, the remake of my favourite Resident Evil game. So that works out nicely. Right. I intend to be back on Wednesday, but as I put in Discord earlier in the week, there is a lot going on at the moment. I'm not very well, as we all know already. So I intend to be back on Wednesday, but there is potential that it may not be it may not be until Friday. It may not even be until Saturday, depending on how work is and how exhausted I am after work. Unfortunately, it's just the way it has to be until the weather sorts its shit out or things quiet down at work. Sorry. It fucking sucks. But yeah, if I am back on Wednesday, it'll be Ace Attorney. I would very much like to get back to that. So hopefully I will see you at some point in the next 7 days. But until I do see you next, I want you folks to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands and have a great rest of your weekend, everyone, however you're spending it. Say hi to Waffle for me.